This is not how I imagined my first day.
Due to the citywide outbreak, you are advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Free food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
Something's not right.
Stay back, sir. I got this.
What the? Is anyone here? Jesus. They're everywhere.
I'm giving you an order, rookie. You save yourself first.
Help me! Please!
What in God's name?
PlayStation.
Brian Wilson, El Halcón de la Ley.
All right, hello, and welcome. It is Thursday night, the last Thursday in HAWKTOBER. And of course, Evie is here. Because Evie loves HAWKTOBER, don't you, Evie? First one here. First one knocking at that door. First. Hey, Evie, how you doing? How you doing? How's your job going? I think the last time I talked to you, you'd done one day. Very exciting. Very exciting times. At least I hope so. Hope still going good. And hello, Gun Kid. In all caps, hello to Gun Kid. How you doing, man? And that's an awfully nice pipe cock you got there, man. I'm digging your pipe cock, bro. And Madros. Good evening, man. Good evening to you. My main reason for dropping links in Discord. And hello, Kara the Shapeshifter. It is the spooky month, that is right. And it is the best month. Although, I do feel like this HAWKTOBER, I haven't had a lot of steam. Damn, what? Okay, hold on. I think my mic is like blasting right now. Do. It's not supposed to look that noisy. I tell you, I've been streaming for, it's going to be 5 years, right? It was, next month is my anniversary of my first stream. 5 years. 6 years. Was it 2015? 6 years, damn it. And one thing I still haven't gotten down is how to make my damn microphone work right. All right, so that's turned up a little bit. It's like, it changes its volume when I'm not looking, like between streams and stuff. All right, let's get that. All right, because it looked like it was peaking. That doesn't look good. Oh, nice! You were able to get it for dollars on Steam. There's a couple games that I need to check out. I got notifications and stuff on my wish list. I don't know if it's anything you guys would be excited in. You know, remember that game I played, Adam, Ancient Domains of Mystery, a couple weeks ago, and Caves of Could? There was another game called Dungeon Mans, and it's like that, but like kind of humorous. And that I kept hearing was good, so I threw it on my wish list just to keep track of it. And I think it's on sale for like $4 or $5 right now. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to buy that. Dude, for $10 for the game of the year, Fallout 4 game of the year for $10. That's got to be the lowest price it's ever been. That's an amazing deal. Nice catch. Oh, they did an update? You know, I don't think I ever tried to... I don't know that I ever tried to play it on... No, I must have played it on a Windows 10. Because I played it on my last PC, I think. Now I'm trying to remember if it was before I upgraded to Windows 10. Because now that I think about it, my last PC is the one I built. And I built it with Windows 7. And there was a point where Windows 10 launched and they gave you like a year to upgrade for free. If you had earlier versions of Windows. Or at least Windows 7. That's when... Yeah. And I finally did it. I was skeptical to switch to 10. Because one of the reasons was I was worried that my old games may not work anymore. But I'm not 100% sure I ever actually launched Fallout 3 on my new computer. I don't know. Anyway, the thing. I never finished Fallout 3. I liked it. I got really far into it. And then at a certain point, I think something glitched. Like someone that was supposed to be following me as part of one of the final quests disappeared. And I could never find them again. And I was like, oh. I spent a few hours reloading and looking around, see if I could find... I don't know what happened, but I was like, shit. I think I looked it up and I realized that it was just... my game was broken. I was like, shit. Although it could have been... I'm trying to think. I must have had saves. Because Bethesda games like that, they keep like a lot of saves saved. And maybe I just was like, the last save was too far back and I said, fuck it, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do all that again or something. But I mean, that was 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago. I don't know. I don't remember exactly, but I know there was a glitch and I got really frustrated and that's the furthest I ever got in Fallout 3. I started a bunch more times after that. Your dog meat died, you quit for 7 years? And I played Minecraft on PS4. Yeah, it was a couple months ago here. I got a Minecraft itch. I played Minecraft for the first time in several years. I streamed it one night. Minecraft is kind of a good chill game. But it's a game I played so much when it was in beta. Like I think 2011 is when I discovered it. And for probably about 6 months, like I was obsessed. It was the game I played the most. Once I got into it, I was like totally into it. And then, it's like a lot of things. I played enough of it, and then one day I was like, well, I think I had enough of that. It's like Forrest Gump running back and forth across America. And one day he just stops. He's in the middle of the desert. He just stops, starts walking the other direction. They're like, what happened? And he's like, I think I'm done now. Think I'll go home. You managed to kill the Wither and the Ender Dragon for the first time in Minecraft. When I played it, it didn't have any of that stuff. Like now it's got stories and quests and experience and potions and magic and all that. And that's why I keep thinking I need to get, like, have a period where I get back into it again, somewhat more seriously than, because whenever I play it, it's just like I feel like playing Minecraft. And I'll play it for a few hours over a course of a few days. Usually not even a week. Like, I'll do it 2 or 3 days. And then I'll be like, okay, that's enough. It's enough Minecraft. I got my itch scratched, you know? But I know there's so much there that I never experienced that wasn't there in 2011. New Vegas save would turn everything blue? What? Fallout New Vegas is the best Fallout game. It's hard to conclude that because other people do like other ones better. I agree, actually. I mean, at the very least, Fallout New Vegas is the only one that I actually finished. But I think part of it too is I have an attachment to Vegas. Like, that's where I got married, and I have this sort of warm feelings about Vegas to begin with. So it could be that, but it just seemed like it had, I don't know, I felt like the storytelling was tighter in Fallout New Vegas than in the other ones. Not that the other ones had bad storytelling, but Fallout New Vegas seemed more focused or something. I don't know. And I was able to see it through to the end. I still need to go back and do Fallout 4 again. I'm trying to remember, did I stream it? I was going to stream it. I think I did a Twitter poll when I played Skyrim last month. And I put it up to a vote whether I should play Skyrim or Fallout. And it was a close call. But Skyrim won. So that's when I started playing good old Mr. Spork. My my elf character. You agree that New Vegas is the coolest? I mean, I feel the same way. I just know I've seen enough people feel differently. I know usually it's between 3 and 4. I don't know that I've known anyone that's played all of them that was not 3 and 4. Sorry, 3 Fallout and 3 and Fallout New Vegas. I've never heard anyone say I played all of them and Fallout 4 is my favorite. But I mean, Fallout 4 I still think is good, and I need to finish it. I think the problem that I have is it's a little bit like the Minecraft problem. Like before I even ever started my channel, I played so much, especially Skyrim, but so much like just Bethesda that I think there's a certain part of me that's just sort of like, yeah, I had enough of that, and I'll get in the mood to play it sometimes. And I'll still play it, and I can get into it. But I haven't had the stamina to finish a game since New Vegas. And I think I finished... I'm trying to think. Did I beat New Vegas before I beat Skyrim? Because I beat Skyrim. Going back now, my resume. I beat Oblivion. I never beat Morrowind. I've started Morrowind a lot. I've never beat it. Oh no, Kara, your Xbox wouldn't let you play it? That kind of sucks. That's like me and some of the games I was playing on my PS2. Like, was it Shadow of the Colossus I never finished? It just stopped reading discs and I didn't want to go get it repaired. I tried doing those little disc cleaner things, that didn't work. And so there was like Bully from Rockstar I had, and I remember wishing I finished that. And I have it on PC. I got it real cheap on Steam somewhere, but I keep hearing I've always heard that the port to PC was kind of garbage, so I got it super cheap once, but never played it on Steam. Oh my god! Skull Sphinx! What should you ask Evie for your anniversary? It's in 2 hours? Well, congratulations. Hold on a second. I just realized I asked Evie how her job's going, and then I got distracted and didn't see how she answered. Okay, you've used the camera twice now, and your photos have turned out great. That's awesome. All right, good. Good. I know there was a lot to learn. You're telling me you were surprised at how much there was to learn. So it sounds like at least you're starting to get it and actually do it. And that's great that your first attempts turned out pretty well. So that always feels good, doesn't it, at a new job? Oh, New California mod. Is that like the whole conversion mod thing? Is that complete? New California? That's one that sounded really good, but it kind of reminds me of like some of these massive projects that they've done for Skyrim that never felt that it'll look real impressive, but it's never finished. But I felt like maybe New California, is it finished? I felt like if it's not finished, it was really close to being finished. You did once have a lot of PS2 games. Some Jackass stole almost all the games? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I think I still have a bunch of my PS2 games around. I don't have my PS2 anymore. what I kept hoping for, because I bought a PS1, and I think actually the PS1, I was going to say it was the last console I ever bought, but that's not true because I did buy a Nintendo GameCube, but I got it several years later and I bought it for $25 like in a secondhand store or something. But the PS2 I got as a gift, and the last console that I owned was a Wii, and that also I got as a gift, a Nintendo Wii. But yeah, at that point I was basically a PC gamer. At some point during the PS2 era, it's when I bought my. Well, it was right at the end. I think it was even before I got the PS2, but it was during the PS2 era that I got my first really like good gaming PC, and because I had a PC a few years before that could play games, but it didn't run a lot of things well. But I still got to play good stuff like Half-Life and all that. But anyway, whatever. I think I bought Morrowind for that PC, my first PC. It couldn't play it at all. It chugged so hard. Back when I bought it when it came out. I think I've bought Morrowind a bunch of times. Because then I bought like a Game of the Year editions I found in a bargain bin. Like 7 or 8 years after that. And then when everything started coming out on Steam, eventually I found it dirt cheap on Steam. I was like, alright, well, now I'll have it on Steam. Fallout 4 New Vegas? Is that a total conversion mod of the Fallout New Vegas in the Fallout 4 engine? That'd be pretty cool. I might keep an eye on that. Although I always think there's so many games I haven't finished. Like I should probably finish actually Fallout 4 before I replay Fallout New Vegas, or at least if I'm gonna, I don't know, if I replay it to completion. Oh, it adds a warp to Vegas. Okay. Oh, I was going to say, though, I had all these PS2 games because when I got PS1, PS2 came out, and it was completely backwards compatible. I don't remember there being any issues whatsoever with PS2 playing PS1 games. And so when my PS2 died, I kept thinking, well, I'll just wait for the PS3, and I'll buy it. The PS3 came out, and I guess there were all sorts of problems with its backwards compatibility. So they phased it out. Like they released new versions of PS3 that just didn't even have it anymore. And so I kept thinking, well, I'll wait and maybe they'll come up with they'll re-release a PS3 that actually is backwards compatible. Never did. I think, yeah. And then at this point, it's sort of like, well, if I ever wanted to play those games that I had before, I'd probably just buy a new PlayStation. I could probably play them all in like PlayStation Now or some crap like that without buying them again. But Skull Spanks, I don't know what you should get her for your anniversary. What you asking me for? I don't know, man. That's your lady right there. Let me see. What did I get? Because the stuff I got for my wife for our anniversary is like total our own little weird nerd stuff. It's just us. I got her little gnomes sitting on a... What is it? 2 little gnomes sitting on a log. I think just holding a heart. They're sitting down and their laps are holding a heart that says, like, I love you or something like that. And it's on our mantle above the fireplace. It's our centerpiece in our living room now. It's a little cute thing, but now it's like, yeah. That's just kind of weird stuff we do. There's a mod that adds the Enclave to Fallout 4 as a joinable faction? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Project Mojave. Okay. Alright. That adds the warp to New Vegas. But is there also a Fallout 4 New Vegas? Like is that what Project Mojave is? Is a recreation of Fallout New Vegas? Or is it just a way to get to... Like Fallout New Vegas in the sense of the entire game of Fallout New Vegas with the characters and the story and all that stuff? Or is it just a way to go to Las Vegas, that setting? Sort of like Beyond Skyrim, Bruma is a way to go to an area that's in Oblivion, but it's not a recreation of Oblivion. It's just that region recreated in Skyrim with its own stuff going America Rising. Okay, that sounds familiar. Let's see. Skull Sphinx. So, I think the D&D game is going forward. I think it's official for those. I think the only person that really might give a crap who's in here right now would be Skull Sphinx, who's in a D&D. I don't know if anyone else is, but I think it's like a confirmed thing at this point, as of this week. I've been talking with some people behind the scenes, sending out some secret invitations here and there, and I think I got a group of 5, and I think I'm going to stream it. So that's kind of it. That's been, in terms of my channel this week, that's been my exciting news that's been going on in the background while I haven't been streaming, is I've been orchestrating getting this D&D game rolling, which it'll still be probably about a month before you actually see a D&D stream. But let's see. Some people play D&D like how they play Skyrim. Well, I guess D&D you can sort of play it however you want. I mean, but I'm curious what you mean by they play it like you play Skyrim, because in a lot of ways Skyrim is modeled after the way the D&D thing goes. You go to a town, you know, you hear rumors, like someone's like, I got this problem up in the hills, and then you go to the cave and you get the thing and bring it back, and they're like, oh, you know, whatever. So in a lot of ways, Skyrim is modeled after a lot of computer role-playing games are modeled after the D&D experience in different ways. If not, it's not like modeled after the roll your dice and roll for initiative and all that crap, but in terms of what your people in the game do, man, but yeah, so that's kind of exciting. So we got that going. I got that going in the background. They attempt to use D&D mechanics like Skyrim. All right. But yeah. But it's still October now. I don't know. I've been a little distracted by this D&D thing. I actually ended up talking to Nick on Discord about Dungeons & Dragons last night until like 11 o'clock. I'm like, son of a bitch. I ran into him in Discord at around 7:30, and he had a D&D question. He's going to be in the group, and I was like, oh, why don't... He's like, I was just going to write you an email. I was like, why don't we just chat, since we're both on Discord chat right now? But I can't stay long because I have to eat dinner. I haven't even made dinner yet. Then at 9, I said, I got to go soon because I have to eat dinner. Haven't even made dinner yet. 10, I said it again. 11, I said, holy good God. I got to go now. And about 11:30, I left and had dinner. Bad. Sort of how I roll. You guys have seen it. So, it turns out, like, I had all these games for Hawktober, but this happens every year, too. It's gotten worse. Every year, I think I stream less. I do less bonus streams. I came out strong at the beginning of October. I did like 3 or 4 streams in the first week. And then after that, it was like Thursday. So that's where people are always like, oh, you should play this game. You should play that game. You should play that. And once I decided to play Resident Evil 2, I'm like, I'm pretty sure all I'm going to do this year is play Resident Evil 2 and maybe sometimes Dead by Daylight, because I play that every Halloween a little bit. Excuse me. Speaking of dinner, I was wise this time, and I had dinner right before the stream. Yeah, no, I mentioned a few times that I've been surprised how much I enjoy it. I have heard it. I've been surprised how much I enjoy it because I was afraid it was going to be a bunch of boss fights, like constant stress. That's how I felt about Resident Evil 7. I felt like I was constantly struggling for my life, and it felt super hard all the time. there's a mod for Skyrim where you can become a lich, but I suggest you disable any player model skeletons before becoming a lich. The mods may clash. Okay. It's interesting. Becoming a lich. I could be kind of... I still need to play that vampire one, too. There's that... Is it Better Vampires? The one that has a very in-depth... I know Nick is totally into it. And I had it installed in one of the games I was playing. But then at a certain point, I'm like, I just want to log in. Sometimes I just want to play regular Skyrim. And I'm like, oh, I got all these vampire mechanics attached to my character now. Like, now we're going to cure that shit. I'm just going to go back to running around with Inigo, having fun. Being a carefree, happy-go-lucky guy, you know? But that's kind of cool. That's one of the reasons Skyrim is still... They can still release it for the 8th time. A decade later, is because there's constantly a new life. There are new things to do because the community makes new things to do, and they do a pretty good job at it. Some of these mods that have come out are like just incredible over the past 10 years. It's called Undeath is the mod with the Lich. Okay, good deal. Good deal. But, I'm trying to think. Should I start playing? Should I start playing Resident Evil? Let's see, how long have I been chatting? Only 26 minutes, but you know what? I started my stream an hour late. So, maybe I shouldn't talk for an hour and a half before I start playing a game. I think 26 minutes is well beyond what any respectable streamer would do, talking before they play an actual game. I'm not like the other streamers. Alright. Would it be so spooky, Gun Kid, if I started playing right now? Alright, well I can't resist that. Oh wait, hold on. Why is my red alert going off? I did not... I must have got a raid and forgot to turn it off last time. Alright, let's get the old Resident Evil launched. And yeah, not getting a raid right now. Oh god, okay, what's going on? I swear, I have so many problems with the aspect ratios and everything else. Like when I start Resident Evil, everything on my second monitor gets like all moved around. It goes changes shapes, slides all over the place. Like right now I can't see chat anymore. Alright, I ran into this problem last week. Just let me move it. Son of a bitch. Alright. Why you gotta be like this, OBS and Resident Evil? It's always like the Japanese games. They do their PC ports, and the PC ports go horribly when you're trying to do OBS on the second window. All right, I think I'm gonna have this under control now. All right, good deal. It's spooky. It's spooky month dance. Cue the senior Palo spooky. I guess probably not what you mean at all. Sir Palo or senior Palo, Senor Palo. Spooky month dance. It's time to fight the display side. That's right. That's the first scary shit that's gonna happen. Is I'm gonna bitch and complain about how every time I do something on the other monitor, everything gets shifted. And all my windows get lost. But once I'm actually in the game and playing it, everything works great. The real boss fight, I don't want to hear about that shit. Alright. So I came back down here. We're gonna drop stuff off in the box. Of course, I haven't played it since I streamed it last week, so I'll have to go through this befuddlement period. Oh shit, I only have 9. Okay, I think I was gonna make more bullets. Let's see, did I have any more yellow gunpowder? High-grade gunpowder. Yes. Take out. And regular gunpowder, take out. Although, maybe I should just... Oh, do I only have... No, I've got 2 regular gunpowders. With 19 bullets, though, huh? This is making me a little nervous, but I think I'm going to make shotgun bullets. Shotgun shells! Delicious! It's my favorite pasta! You'll help if called upon? I appreciate that. It's all fun and games till it tries to delete your file. Yeah, that sounds like some malicious crap right there. And I know this is not the way I need to go. I was just trying to refresh my memory if there was any reason I should be going back here. Okay, and I did that. Now, there was this area over here with a special weapons case, but I think I determined I have no way to get back to it. Right? I can't walk along, like, pipes and stuff. And, yeah, it would be down, like, that door. So I can't get back. I think that's the only thing in this area I haven't found all the crap for, is that room. I don't think I can get there right now. Alright. See, what else what I got on me? Oh, that car key! I gotta remember that. And the fancy-looking diamond key. Alright. Boop. And then I got my... Oh, hold on. My gaming pad is not set up right. Gosh darn, I thought I got everything set up before. Alright. There we go. Alright, no, everything's under control. Don't worry. I'm not going to spend 10 minutes screwing with my settings like I did last time. Everything is under control. Everything's going to be okay. I'm not even scared. Fuck, what was that sound? I think that was just him grunting. Is he... Oh, wait, was that there before? That car? Was that dude that he... I think I already killed that dude. But he better stay the F down. Alright, now we're going to see what this key's for. Could it be for this... What's that? Whoa! What was that? There should not be anything in here. Don't talk about mini-boss control schemes. That sounds like terrible stuff that I don't want to hear about. Mini-boss control... Oh, are you just... You just mean that my challenge with the control... Getting the controls right is like my own personal mini-boss. Alright, where do I use this? Where do I use the key? It's for a car. The blade is bent. Can't combine it with anything. It's the police car. It's a police car, RPD 7439. Oh, hold on a minute. I'll bet it's that one out there, huh? Is there any indication of what the number is? The license plate is not. It's something else. That would make sense if it were that car, though. That would be just perfect. But there are a couple more cars for me to check, so I'll check it out. Nope. Now I forget, was there some button I could push to see everything that was interactable? That's the sort of thing I would forget between sessions. Like, oh no, you just push this and everything you can interact with gets a little arrow over it or something. Okay. I got 3 openings here. Now I remember I went through the... One thing I remember for sure is I went through the kennels. And I have not yet been ambushed by any dogs. Oh my god, that's right. I found 3 dogs still in the cages. Oh. Oh, gun kid. Alright. That's example of judicious use of of helping me. Oh. What does this go with? And that's done. I could just drop this, right? It's got the little thing on it. I don't need it anymore. Custom part for Matilda. Oh, that. Okay, hold on now. Can I just combine it right here? Hey, now. Look at that. Oh, I feel like this got badass all of a sudden. Can I take it off now if I want to? Remove parts. Because now it'll fire 3 bullets at a time, right? That sounds like an easy way to burn through all my bullets. Now I'm wondering if that was a good idea. Alright, this is the first time I actually dropped something, though. I'm very proud of myself. So far, even with the red check mark, I've been freaking out. Like, oh no, I can't. I'll put it in my storage box. I'm just too nervous. Is that what this is? The VP-70? Is that what this is based on? I don't know guns. I thank you. I appreciate that, gun kid. I appreciate having my accomplishments recognized. That's like at my job. Wait, is this is the jail cells. I went the wrong way. At my job, I might have mentioned that one of the reasons I get stressed out sometimes is we have a lot of new people, so that people are constantly asking me questions and which I like the fact that I'm a go-to guy. It makes me feel good in some ways, but like mentally it can just be very draining. You get decision fatigue. And so that's sort of the way things are right now. We had our weekly team meeting today, and like 3 different people. At the meetings, they'll set time aside at the end for kudos. So it's like if anyone has kudos for anyone else on the team, then they'll raise their hand and they can give kudos. What is this? And 3 different people gave me kudos for all the help that I gave them. So I'm like, okay, I feel better about that now. Why do I need 7 microwaves? I think at whatever reference that was, I missed it. Oh, right, Resident Evil 2 Hoarders. I gotta read the comments in sequence, and then they make sense. As I'm talking about what a good job I can do at sorting things out. And you're like, G-Law, you can't sort out shit. You can't even read my comments in a way that makes sense. Did I already go over here? Okay, no, I couldn't get in there. It's red. It's got that red thing. I think I was already in here. Yeah, this is where they had the gun range. And there was another door over here. Was this the one with... Oh, wait, hold on. Got this, though. Oh, shit. Things finally going... Do I still need that key? I'm just all excited now to see if it's got a red X so I can throw it on the ground and be like, I don't need you anymore. You're just taking up space in my life. And inventory. Oh no, do I mess with this? Oh no. I only got 3 inventory spaces. No. I'm gonna wait. I'll come back to this. What's a roll of film? I want to hold on to that. Alright, you know what? There's too much shit in here. I'm gonna be very hoardery right now. And I've only got 1 inventory space back open. So I'm gonna collect this stuff. And I'm gonna go back to my storage box. If I can remember how to get there. Whoa! Hello. This way? Oh shit, I don't... Oh, I did go in here before. Okay. I'm very befuddled right now. I get kudos... Let's see. You getting kudos was just the quest completion reward. Yeah. The real-life quest completion reward. Well, I know I get frustrated at work sometimes because I'll have things that, like the higher ups will say, okay, this is your priority for today or for this week. We need you to focus on this. There's always a ton of work to do, so they're always trying to help like figure out what's the most important work that needs to get done. And so I'll be like, here's your priority, and then all of a sudden, a bunch of people ask me questions, and I help with their work. And then all of a sudden, it's the end of the day, and I haven't even done the thing that my boss told me was the priority. I haven't even touched. I'm always self-conscious. But the thing is, anytime I check in with my boss, they're like, "Oh no, you're good. You're good. If people are asking you questions, it's more important that you help them." So it always ends up kind of working out, but it does make me very nervous. All right, this I need to go to that film developing room, so I can't even use this right now. All right, everything else. The crank, I don't know what I'll need, but I have a feeling I'm gonna need that crank soon. So I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, no, it is nice. It is definitely nice. It made me feel really good. And that's one of the things I like about, I mean, I talk about how my job is stressful and stuff, but, like, I really like my team. And they really appreciate me, and that makes me feel good, and they're all good people, and so it's just really, it's pretty cool. It's hard for all of us, and the stuff we do is like a lot of times really confusing and sometimes overwhelming. It's just a big, complicated Frankenstein monster of complex systems and procedures that are constantly changing. Like whatever you learn something super complicated, how to do it, you become an expert in it, and 2 weeks later it's like, okay, we're not going to do that way anymore. Like, oh, okay. It's constantly changing. The shotgun model is the same size, if not bigger, than the pistol now. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point, Gun Kid. Yeah, now you put it like that, I feel like a little pissed off now. Or what was that? I know there's going to be some damn dogs coming after me that I see they broke out of this. This hole's open, and the thing is like it fell outward. I definitely know. Alright, hold on. Oh, there was still another son of a bitch. There was another red. There's another red thing in here. Alright. I'll allow it. Ah! Okay. Sorry. I remember he was there. Yeah, I wasn't scared. Is this where I need the crank? Yep, it sure is. So, hey, that's one more thing. I bet all the dogs are back there. They're just gonna be like, oh, all looking at me. If there are a bunch of dogs in there, my question is, they didn't have the jigga-jigga-goody, whatever the jigga-wigger? I'm trying to make up a weird word. It's just not coming out of my mouth right. The whirly-gigger? The jigga-wheeler? Whatever it's called. How did dog get in here? Dog did not have the thing to put in the thing and turn. So, I know I'm going to get attacked by a dog, but I'm going to warn you now, I'm going to complain about it. I think complaining is a valid and important therapeutic tool. Especially when bullshit dogs attack. Thinking about the Fallout games too hard. If you died 200 years ago, why is this skeleton? Oh fuck! Look, there's vents over there. Shit! Why am I flashing my flashlight? Oh damn it! I know. Alright, I'm gonna fill up. Hold on, I still need this? Son of a bitch. Oh, there is a way to get over there. I have to go around here. By where the dogs are. I know I can hear the dog. I'm gonna just be like, I don't believe in you, dog. You couldn't have a hand crank, and therefore you cannot be in here. Because your paws are not capable of opening the door. But if he's coming through vents and shit... Was there another vent the dog could have gone into? God damn it, I hear him growling though. He's not purring, he's not friendly. That's a lie, gun kid. I hear a growl come out of there. What is this? A box electronic part? Well, that's my whole inventory right there. Whoa! I heard it. What's that? Is that just the way that light is interacting on that puddle? Oh god, I thought it was like some creature laying on the ground. All hail the Aegis Cube. That's like one of those, some kind of machine I saw. Oh, look what's inside. A small electronic part. Still takes up the same amount of inventory space, but... I don't think there was... I'm gonna have to think if there was anything... Any place I've been. Was it the garage door? No, that needed a key card. A key card! A key card! Coral! Huh? Eh? Well, that's a good point, yeah. I forget, does that just make super healing? Fully restore your health. Okay, good deal. Good call. Thanks for pointing that out. Ooh, what's this? Oh no. Hold on, before I do anything. See what else. I'm gonna push like the release the dogs lever. I'm supposed to know what any of this shit's for. Panel C. Okay, so that's in the red. That's too much. It's like a... There we go. Okay, it's on. I hear you coming. Ah, I know you're there. Fucking dog. Oh, oh. I guess it's hard to do my one shot to the head thing. Alright. Don't get up again. Where was he in there? Okay, that was an area I was before. Son of a bitch. Should I just, at this point, maybe I should just bring the shotgun out, because I have 17 shotgun shells and 24 bullets. Bullet rounds. I know my gun lingo. Don't you worry. I put in the bullet rounds into the gun. Eh. You son of a bitch. I hate it when they get back up. That's some bullshit right there when that happens. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Fuckers. Ever so fast almost sounds like one bang. That'd be too powerful. Okay. Oh, alright. Ah! Alright, I gotta remember I don't need to pump them with... It seems like one shotgun shot is doing the trick. But fuck me, they pop out. Now I want to go up and loot them. And I got my dog parts and I can be like, oh yeah, then I can cook and make barbecue dog bits and then heal myself. Instant replay. Heard something knocked. All right. Where's it gonna come out of? Where's it gonna come out of? Hold on, did I open some? Yeah, I opened up the door over here, didn't I? That's what all that accomplished. Okay. Oh, we're going back upstairs now? Hold on. Alright, yeah, I think I'm ready to go back upstairs. Finally! I think I am coming back upstairs, and finally, it is, it's the same place? Yeah, it is. Okay. Although I'm not going to get cocky because I've heard non-specific rumors that shit's going to keep being kind of intense. It's not like I cleared the house out or the police station out. Now it's safe. Or the break room. Well, the break room's got to be safe. Break room's the best. It's the best place in a workplace. The break room. Oh, that's important. Ooh, a typewriter. Does that mean there's a... Let's see, can I turn the light on? Is there another development lab in here? Probably not. I like this. Oh, an electrical part. Oh, hold on. We'll get back to you. Alright, you know, it's time to put some stuff in storage. Alright, I'm not sure what this is for. Store it. For now, we're just going to store that. I think for now, I'm just going to store that. I need the bullets. I like the gun shooting a single bullet at a time, though. Because I appreciate the gun for its, like... What do you think, gun kid? You're the authority. Should I keep the attachment on the gun that makes it shoot faster? Yeah, that's what kind of what I'm thinking too, because the fact that I'm not sure that I want to shoot faster and now it takes up 2 inventory spaces, I really like the fact that they give you a choice about it. But I think for me, I don't want it on there. Unless for some reason I ended up with hundreds of rounds of bullets, then maybe I'd be like, you know what? I don't care so much. But well, look at his name. It's Gun Kid. He is clearly, if you have a question about guns, that's your guy right there. And he's played this before. Super good about not spoiling it. But what was this for? For a power panel. I have a feeling I'm going to need both of these things. Let me get back here. The roll of film. I think the roll of film is next to a storage chest, so I don't think I need that right now. First aid spray. Storage room key. That's done. I guess. Okay. Alright, let's get my game plan. First off, I should keep looking at the stuff in here. More high-grade gunpowder. More bullets. I like that. Okay, that's good. Hold on. I kind of miss having, I used to have lighter headsets. This sounds a lot better, though. And it's wireless, which is nice. But sometimes, like, I feel the weight of the headset on top of my head, and it gets on my nerves. I was just like, the top of my head suddenly hurt. Oh, this was the other electrical part. A rod-shaped electrical part. Oh, with this. Mag ammo. Okay, I don't think I need this yet. So that's going into storage. I want to wear the Indiana Jones hat on the table, though. Son of a bitch. You'd let me do it if this was Fallout. Fallout and Resident Evil, your main knowledge base. That's fair. Why would I... What's the point of turning it on and off, though? I'll turn it on because I think it's cheerful. I like cheerful. We know how I like cheerful, right? Light, it's good for your psyche. Okay. Oh god, dogs are gonna come through the windows, huh? Oh, look at that asshole! Nope. Ah! Alright. Alright, I do like the shotgun for that, but you know what? I should probably ease off on the shotgun a little bit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here, this can go. I'm already using that. What was this? Yeah, I'll take the extra knife. That's good. You, sir! Oh man, that was the guy I kept meaning to... Sorry, buddy. I was gonna feed you one of those first aid sprays. I just slipped my mind. Now this happened. I could have saved him. Oh, fuck you! Nope! That... Nope! Oh! Shit. Oh, god damn it! Stay down. No. Stay down. I don't like these guys. Yeah, okay, I'm still glad it was those guys instead of dogs. All right? See? Look at that guy just got up again. I'm not even scared. Right? Hey pal. There we go. You getting up again though? Or shoot him in the dick. There, that's how you know they're dead. You shoot a man in the dick and he don't flinch, you know he's dead. Unless he's scripted not to move until it's time to scare you. In which case he made me dead. Alright. Oh god, all these guys are gonna get up. And I forget, was there something in here I should be bothering with? No. Alright, well, let me see, what's the game plan here? What is this? Need to point at it with this. Crank handle slot. Alright, that's a thing. Safe. I don't know that. Yeah, wait, I do have a combination for a safe. There was the safe on the other side that I wanted to go. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm doing that. The thing that I meant to do before, but didn't. Everybody stay down. Nope. 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 Stay down. Everybody stay down. Oh, hey, Keith. What's up, man? Happy Thursday to you, Keith. Happy Thursday to you. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I'm singing it. Happy Thursday, dear animal lawyer. Happy Thursday to you. There you go. I see you right there, man. I see you right there. It's all part of being a dungeon master, you know? You see all. You know all. Actually, that's not... I can't convince you guys of that because I miss half your comments, so... The spade key is done. That's good. Oh, no, that's in there. I don't need the gunpowder right now. I don't need the extra knife right now. Alright, I'm happy with this. And time for a little savey poo. Yeah, overwrite that. Overwrite it! Now, hold on. Where was the thing I had? I had like one of the keys, the combinations. Memo. Was this it? 3-number combination. Yes. Left 9, right 15, left 7. Okay, I'm gonna need to remember. I'm gonna look at it again when I get in there. It's too soon for me to look at a thing like that and remember it, because it's probably a fucking dog's gonna jump out at me when I open this door. And I'll forget everything. I'll shit my pants and I'll forget everything. Oh, this guy just twitched! Oh wait, no, his head is gone. He's not... At least the game logic that I'm familiar with suggests that guy's not gonna get up now. I killed him before. Stay down. Can I close and lock the door while I do this? That guy's head's gone too. He's not getting up, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Alright. Let's see. What was this? Left 9, right 15, left 7. Left 9, 15, 7. 9, 15, 7. Left 9, 15. Oh, no, I fucked up. 9, 15. This is probably not right. Nope. Left 9, right 15. Do I have to pass 0 each time? Ooh, that was... No, I did it. Yeah, there's that fanny pack that I wanted so bad. Uh-huh, look at that. Storage, man. Storage, man. Resident Evil 2, they do that. Not this one. No plagas. Plagas. I never finished Resident Evil 4. That one got too hard and I rage quit when I had it on GameCube. I liked it, but then it got hard and I rage quit. No, oh, whoa, fuck you! Whoa! Oh! Son of a bitch! No, where's my... God damn it! Son of a... I was trying to get my... Ah! Gonna eat that shit now. I was trying to get my... I was trying to switch guns and I was pushing the wrong shortcut. Stay down. Y'all stay down now. Okay, it's 2 and 4. I kept hitting 1. And nothing was happening. Oh yeah, I could get my knife back. Oh, Nick. Yeah, I suppose it is classic. I suppose it is. I'm trying to remember, was there anything else in here? No, there was a... I needed to get... I still need to get a button, the 3 button, so I can get that fanny pack. What else? I got this little, Oh, the dark room is just next door. Alright, I'm gonna go develop some film. And how you doing, Nick? That bloke surprised me. I'm just gonna get this out. I need to make more shotgun bullets. It's you, sir! Stay there. It's like he knows the wood planks I put up are gonna keep him out. Just stay out. Alright, let's get that film out. Time to develop some film. I can make more... I think I can make more shotgun shells, huh? Alright, let's get that too. I'm really enjoying shotgun shells. But there was a roll... Here it is. That's a roll of film. Alright, let's combine these with those. Can you look at this at all? 3F locker. Don't know what the implications of that are, but let's find out, shall we? Is this where I turn the light off for the... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Turn the flashlight off. You're gonna mess up your film if you do that. 3F... Oh... DCM. That was one where I was like, well, there's only 3 letters. Like, should I just sit here and screw around with it till I get it? And I was like, nah, it's not worth it. There's still like at least 100 different combos or more. Not gonna screw with that. Alright. Good. Good. Where was... I think that was, oops. I think that was by the shower room, wasn't it? The dial lock. Yeah. Oh, the jack. Oh, hold on. Do I still have the hand crank? Is that for the jack? This thing. I don't know if it's for the jack, but I'm going to bring it just in case, because I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic! You fell asleep while waiting for the stream? Okay, that's fair. It must have been quite a luxury for you after staying up so late last night, just to be able to sleep whenever you want. I don't have the luxury. Hashtag blame Nick. I told him about how you made me stay on the phone too long, or stay in Discord too long. But what I didn't tell them is that I said if I was too tired to stream, I'd make sure everyone knew it was Nick's fault. Luckily, that didn't happen. So I didn't have to blame you. I didn't have to throw you under the bus that way. Oh god, hold on. What was this for? The power panel part? Alright, I'll figure that out soon enough. There's the combo lock. 125 possible combinations. I didn't see how many are on each little tick. Oh no. 3rd floor. That's an astute observation. Just a 3F locker. Okay, hold on now. Am I on? This is the 2nd floor? It is. Well, there's a dial lock right up there. Well, I'm right by the library, though. And that's where the, that's where this thing is. PC I can't do anything with yet, I don't think. You know what? I'll just go upstairs. I'm right by the stairs. Yeah, I was like sitting there like, oh man, I'm so ravenous. I want to have dinner now. And it was like hearing a siren. I was like steering my ship Gonna like, oh, dinner, oh, and then what's that sound? And it was Nick, and he's like, come into Discord, G-Law. G-Law, come into Discord. I overlooked the combo to the 2F fuck. Oh well. Was it one of those things where it's written on the wall? I mean, don't tell me, but was it written on the wall above the locker? All right. DCM. DCM. Oh, more of these bullets I can't use. That's great. Alright, I don't think I need anything else up here right now. So go back down, check out that jack. In the room where I got the detonator. I don't even remember where the hell that is. Is that the one with the where I got the jewel? I don't think so. I don't know. Hey! Stay down. Going to the library. The library. Guess that's what I think I'm doing, but apparently maybe I'm not. There, I have to go this way to go to the library. But all sorts of things are going to get up on my way to the library. Stay down, sir. Don't even get up a little bit. Oh no, I don't like broken windows. Oh, this guy. Oh! That was... Eh. I like the light, though. That makes me happy. Okay, there's the computer. Brad! Caw! Oh yeah, flashbangs. Hey, as long as I'm collecting stuff. How you doing, Brad? Look what, I'm playing your favorite game. Not Dead by Daylight. Isn't that your favorite? Not Dead by Daylight? Alright. Oh, I think I'm just collecting a bunch of shit right now. That's my MO. Star's office. The red flowers over here. I remember there was a ton of stuff, and I was just like, I'll have to come back later and get it. Guess what? It's later. Now is later. You really enjoyed Not Dead by Daylight? I thought you would, Brad. I thought you would. How you doing, man? Hey. All right. It's all darts. There's the dartboard over there. But I'm not playing any darts. The game just won't let me. Hold on a minute. I don't remember that thing laying there. I don't remember that thing laying there at all. I was going to go to the library anyways. Screw him. Wait, is this not the way to the library? Oh, it's on the third floor. Oh no, I have to walk by that thing then, too. I just remember seeing its body there when I just came through the hallway. I just killed him right now? Ah! Was it the one? Okay. Ah! Go left. You go left. Oh. I'm being bad at maps right now. I forgot you could keep going over here. Do I have... Oh, and I got this key now. Yeah, the linen room. Alright, alright. That's good. And maybe can I throw this key out now? Well, yeah. See you later, bitch. Down you go. Look at me. I'm so brave. So bold. Dropping that. It's like I don't even care. I'm fearless. Gunpowder. I'm running low. You know what? Screw it. Oh, combine it. Wait. Oh, with this. Okay. Thank you, Gun Kid. I appreciate that. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, hold on. Oh, is it like a mini game? Like music. Is there something... Is there like a way this should be obvious to me right now? Little beep boop. No. This is gonna take all day. Nope. Oh, hold on. Go back. I didn't mean to put it down. I wish I could just go bam, 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 bam with my mouse. I'm gonna get carpal tunnel just doing this right now. Oh, done. All done. It didn't take forever. Didn't happen right away either. Spare key. Fanny pack. Fanny pack on the first floor. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. There will be a fanny pack. Then I'll have those two storage spaces open. Oh, yep. It's pretty satisfying. Pretty satisfying. Alright. I didn't need to do anything here, right? I already got... There was a thing on that. I got it. That's closed because I need to open the computer to open that. That's probably the gun that where I've started getting bullets for. And... That's the only time in history man was excited to own a fanny pack. It's called a satchel, Nick. Indiana Jones wears one. It's European. Alright. Probably this is not going to work, but, you know, as long as I got the crank with me, and I'm not absolutely sure. Yeah, I don't think it's the right thing. Wrong shape. Right? No. Alright. Alright, everybody, everybody stay down. Just making my way through. Just trying to make my way through. Many men were thrilled to get their fanny packs. I had a fanny pack, but I think I had one in the 80s. I can't remember now. Did I have one in the 90s? I know I had one at a certain point. For some reason, I was thinking it was like when I was a kid. Oh, you know what? I got some shit to drop off. So I got I told you I watched Midnight Mass on Netflix. It's like my favorite horror thing I've seen this season. I finished it, and last weekend I convinced my wife to watch it. And I've seen the whole thing again. And now the damn music's stuck in my head. It's got a bunch of like church Catholic hymns, but they're sung in this really cool way, like with the harmonizing. I wasn't gonna say like barbershop quartet, but it's not like that style, but like that kind of like with all the different voices harmonizing. And it's stuck in my head like shit right now. Like I'm just sitting here like church music. Go say hi to Marvin. Oh right, Marvin, my friend. Green and red. I would just keep that for now. Store that. I don't need the mag ammo yet. I've not been making heavy use of the flashbangs. It'd probably turn out flashbangs were like, oh, you should have used the flashbang. It's the best weapon in the game. I'm like, I always put them in the locker. Alright, we'll have a little save. Because I don't have ribbons to worry about. I'm going to save whenever I come to a typewriter. Alright, let's check out Marvin. Marvin, you ready to talk? Buddy? Buddy? Yeah, I think I have a feeling. Marvin is done.
Marvin. Oh no. Damn it.
Alright, Marvin. Marvin!
I'll stop this, Lieutenant. I promise.
You have any shit on him? No. That was the only redeeming graces. I thought maybe Marvin would have some sweet loots on him after he died, but he doesn't. What a disappointment. Is there still something in this office that I didn't get? Well, I have to go here anyways. I really wish I could turn a light on in here. It's very dark. Poor lootless Marvin. Were there more or less guys here earlier? That guy's not getting up, but that guy... Although, wait, hold on. Has he got a bullet hole in his ass? Because if he did, then I'm pretty sure he's not getting up again. That means I did my science on him. The definitive scientific method to confirm someone's not getting up again. So I wonder what's in here that I haven't got yet. Oh, stay down, buddy. Huh. Is there a locker I didn't look at? Oh. Alright, now it's clear. Okay. I'm wondering the operations room. Is there something in there? Huh. Hey, Maxie. Oh. Alec Baldwin. Okay. No, Maxie, it's not. It's not the Alec Baldwin simulator. Although I have been flinch shooting quite a bit tonight. I don't know if that counts. Oh, the button goes in this. Yeah. And the number is, yeah, that's right. Put it in there. 203. 203. I got another fanny pack. I got another fanny pack. I'm a lover of fanny packs. That's right. I want to make love to the fanny pack. I love fannies. I love packs. They call it a hip pack, but we all know what it really is. Fanny pack. All right. You shot him in the face. Wait, was that guy in the back of the car called Marvin too? And now it almost sounds like that was his name. Wait, there's still an exclamation point here? Lockers terminal. What have I not opened yet? 103. Okay. Oh, that's fine. 03. Man, you shot Marvin in the face. Wait, there we go. Yep. Just another knife. Now is it? Now it's all clear. Dark room sink. What was in the operations room that I didn't get yet? Now that I have all this inventory space, you know. Stay down, you son of a bitch. Okay, that needs a heart key. I don't have a heart key yet. What's in this room that I didn't find? I do feel like normally when I come in this room, I'm panicked because stuff's coming through the windows outside. So it wouldn't surprise me. Hey, look, there's another Marvin poster. I feel a little extra bad now, but you know. Hey, this was laying here the whole time, but because I always came into this room in a state of panic, I never noticed it. All right. And now that's clear. I'm feeling so good. Look at all these rooms I've cleared out. All right. Go back in that room for the 2F locker code on the whiteboard. CAP? More like CRAP. How was I supposed to know that was for that? But I'm gonna go do it. Locker room. Cap. I just gotta say, that was some bullshit right there. Oh, no, Brad, don't panic. It's okay. It's okay. Cap. Dude, that zombie's been sitting outside those boards forever. He is remarkably chill. He's like, there's fucking boards. I can't get in. I'm just gonna stand here. Have anything you want to drop off? No. Oh, the extra knife. Say, want the knife. Hey, Havery. I walked by it. I didn't think it meant anything. No. Save the game. And then go up and spell cap. Who does? And how you doing, Avery? I got to see Avery streaming, but I couldn't stay long. And she... Oh, okay. And she was, you were really into your game. You playing a stealthy shooty game? I forget what the game was. I know what it is, but now I forget what it is. Oh! What would you call a security guard outside a Samsung store? Guardian of the Galaxy. Oh, the zombie being on the boards. Looks bored. Okay, Metro, that's right. I was like, I knew what game you were playing, but not okay. I just know your stream name was about failing at being stealthy. But you looked like you were doing pretty good when I watched. Alright, still that guy makes me a little nervous every time. Alright. This is made by Capcom. Alright, you just got the third one for $6. Cool. I have all the Metros. I don't remember how I got them all. I want to say I got some in Humble Bundles, too. Okay, so... There was that save. Okay, that crank slot. I think that's the next place I need to go. That is the next thing on my agenda. Nope, this way. Oh, I didn't know they had DLCs. They've been on my list for a long time, and then I kept hearing, like, as each new game came out, each one was even better than the one before it. I just don't want to hang around long enough so that he hits my boards enough to break them. I know if I stand there and taunt him, he'll break those boards and come in. All right. Now, what was the power panel part for? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what it was for. Was that to open the jail cells that I didn't want to open? I think it was to open the jail cells that I didn't want to open. I'm going to save. Called Blue Fire. It's free to Amazon Prime Gaming. You haven't spent much money on games recently. You haven't spent much money on games recently. You've not got any to spend. Okay. I don't know why I've been there. I think that this is like the best time for gamers that don't have a lot of money. It seems like there's a lot more options these days to get lots of games for free. You can't always get every specific game that you want, but it's like you could be a gamer these days with little to no money and find ways to probably still accumulate more high quality games than you could ever have time to play. Kippers! I don't know really the difference between all those. I mean, I remember what I enjoyed the most was when I was working at the grocery store and I'd get Kipper snacks. It'd be like Kipper snacks with mustard sauce. And I also like the canned oysters too. With like whole cream cheese on crackers. Good stuff. That's one of my favorites. Maybe that might be my favorite one. Now I want that shit. I haven't thought about that in forever. That's one of those... I felt bad, too. Like, because... the smoked, like, canned oysters. Because I was a shift supervisor at the grocery store. And there was... The supervisor's office was kind of small. And each shift, you know, people who were the supervisor, they had to spend a good deal of time in there doing, like, bookkeeping type stuff. And I know there was at least once where I had like canned oysters and crackers, and I think I got the oil on my fingers and it got on the table, and I was wiping the table off. I don't know what it got onto the chair or whatever, but it was one of those things where I tried to clean up afterwards, but somewhere I'd gotten like my clammy oyster finger oil fingers on something, and it just, the whole room smelled, it smelled like oysters, like really salty oysters. And the next guy, I think the next morning, the next guy that came in was like, "The hell did you eat in there last night?" On Ritz. There you go. Yeah. It's good stuff. Canned chicken breast with some ranch, mayo, and garlic. If you're fancy, you put diced apples. I had curry just before stream, so... But all of a sudden I'm realizing I didn't have a lot of curry. I probably need to eat. Again before I go to sleep. Not like a meal, though. But all these little things... Like some crackers with oysters? Oh my god. I would... What was that sound? The waiting room. Alright. I think there were 2 zombies. Is this where the zombies were sitting around the corners? I must have got them already. Art room. I don't think there was... No, there's nothing else in the art room. I could really go for some Taco Bell right now. I won't lie. Sliced cucumbers with lime with a little sugar and plain grape tomatoes and some fresh sliced mozzarella. Well, there you go. There you go. Here we go. This is where I go. This has got this thing's name on it. This is where all the dogs are gonna be. Fucking dogs. I know they're all gonna... I'm gonna open one of these things, and there's gonna be like 6 dogs, like, looking at me, like, that's right. It's time to scare your ass, bitch. And look, I'm gonna drop it. Whoop, it's gone. No, she's a strict vegan. When she first went vegan, and I think that's called the pescatarian, people that don't eat meat but they'll eat fish. But pescatarians may still have dairy. I don't know. But originally when she went vegan, she was thinking she'd probably still eat fish. But she never did. I don't think it was like she did it for a little while and then she dropped fish. I think it was sort of... I think in her head, there's some part of her was just like, you know, if I'm going to do this, if I'm going to be vegan, I should be vegan. And eating fish is like not really being vegan. Yeah, she does not consider honey vegan. Although I think she's found some vegan... You can find like reasonably good honey alternatives. Hey! Uh-oh. Why did it make a weird noise when I did that? The game got spooky when I did that. Yeah, that was the first... I remember when she said that she couldn't have honey. And I'm like, but bees are assholes. She's like, yeah, but they kill the hives each year. After the season's over. I'm like... Bees? I got stung by bees. I don't like bees. I'll totally take their honey. They call those people vegetarians. Well, the people that eat fish and dairy? So is pescatarian a variation of vegetarian or vegan? Or they're both? Is it like, oh, well, you're vegan except for fish? I heard that, though. Alright, so I guess until I can open this door, there's nothing for me to do in here. Why is this stairway still... Maybe it's still red because of this door. I'm gonna guess it's red because of that door. People who eat honey are called vegetarians? Okay, right, okay. Yeah. And she started off, she wanted to do it like as a diet. But she very quickly just adopted the sort of the vegan overall vegan mentality of like just not doing anything that exploits animals. It's like, okay. She's mostly been cool about the fact that I didn't become vegan and like letting me not be a vegan and not giving me shit about it. Okay. So maybe that's just a thing that she read somewhere. I mean, that's the wonders of the internet. Is if someone's trying to convince you that, you know, cruelty to bees is a thing, you're probably going to find stories all over the place where it's like, and then when they're done giving honey, the bee master comes in with the tweezers and he pulls their wings off one by one, and he records their screams so he can amplify them and play them back while he's drifting to sleep, laughing to himself. Honeycomb is making a comeback for rich bitches. I had a honeycomb a couple times when I was a kid. It's kind of cool. Yeah. I haven't had it in forever either. We haven't, and since she went vegan, I don't think we've had honey in the house, because honey was always something that she sought out. She would use it instead of sugar and stuff. And I never really use it on too much stuff, although I do occasionally, I miss it, like having honey on English muffins, like butter and honey, and sometimes that I would really dig it, but it was not something that I used a whole lot. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. What's going on down here? What the?
Asshole.
Stay there. Oh, he's coming through for sure. Oh, I didn't think he'd break it while I wasn't there. What a dick. One recipe you had required honey, can't use agave nectar. Oh, okay. Are you vegan, Avery? Alright, I'm gonna just note to myself there's a bad guy in there. And just go on with my day. Oh no, I can't open this door. I guess I'm not gonna just go on with my day. Because, oh, there he is. Never mind. He caught up to me. Just a slow. Oh, that head is gone now. Alright, good. Good, you're down. Well, okay, so there's a heart door, and what was this one? Like a club's shamrock door. Oh, you're not, okay. Agave nectar is an abomination. Agave explicitly for the production of tequila should not be divided for any other purpose. Do you feel like it's going to cause a tequila shortage if too many people are using the is it agave or agave? Agave would be it, right? You thought of beekeeping, Maxie? All right, so that's just open now. I wish I could climb through the doors and leave. Windows. Diamonds, hearts, spades, shamrocks, and purple diamonds. No one can get to me Lucky Charms. Alright, let's keep going upstairs, though. Oh, it's dark up there, though. I don't like it. I like it when it's dark. Oh, hey, look, there's some boards for me to put on that window downstairs that I was just complaining about. I'll just keep it on my person for now. Okay. It's a risk you shouldn't take. Alright, well, I appreciate your sense of caution. Okay, these doors. East storage room and balcony. And the balcony's got a ladder on it. I want to check that out. Excuse me. Hey, bullets. And a flashbang grenade. Oh, that's nice. Look, there's a little patio. You can sit down. There's little things that protect you from the rain. Actually, these things are really more for sunshades. In real life, if you work in a place that has these and it rains, you have to put them down. You have to take them down because otherwise it can break. It's not meant to survive inclement weather, which is sad because this looks like a perfect place to chill, go have a cigarette. Because the place where I lived, they had this. It's back when I used to smoke. My apartment's back patio had like 3 different tables with that on it. Alright, I'm just gonna follow this through the end. Oh, no. Did I just go someplace that I can't go back up again? Son of a bitch. Oh no, and it's making eerie music like dogs are coming or some other terrible boss. Well, isn't that just a vat of bullshit? Here. Okay. So clearly, I need to find something that I would desire to have water fall onto and put it there. Like that fire. Maybe I could bring the burning helicopter and put it under here and then pull that and then... Oh, hold on now. The pipe goes up there. If I can stick something in there, I can divert the water to go there, put out the helicopter. Try this again. Alright. Alright. Don't stand in the fire. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that's a good tip. I would even count that as a spoiler. He's too thick for ladders? Is that the problem? He's just too thick. Alright, not go in the fire. The DM whispers, the water seems to have a source. Alright, I'm just gonna do it again. I'm gonna look. I haven't completely looked around the area that I'm in yet, but I see there's water coming from up there. It's shooting out of there. So it's coming out of this box. It's somewhere down here. I assume as I continue to explore this area, I will assemble more information. Oh, you watched Dune. I only just discovered the other day, I didn't watch it yet, but I plan to. But I only just discovered it's only the first half of the book. Which makes sense. I mean, I think the book is big enough that that does it justice to not try to wrap it up in one film. Pro tips are never helpful for the game you're playing and tend to be common knowledge. Well, good. That's good. I don't like that noise, though. Don't care for that shit at all. Yeah, I have a feeling this is a bad omen. There's a door with all sorts of ominous noise and shit coming out of it. And a bunch of healing shit. Yeah, the book is too... Yeah, I agree. I mean, they've done it before, but to arguably not the best movie ever made. You were bored during the original Dune, such was true for you in this movie. Dune's just not for me. Oh, okay. Well. I guess some things, some stories just inherently cannot be told in a way that's, you know, without changing it too much. That someone who doesn't like it in one form is not going to like it in the other. I was enjoying the book when I read the book. I tried to watch the movie a long time ago, like 25 years ago, and it was just felt too weird and I wasn't enjoying it. But the book I read, was it last year or the year before? I was reading it. I probably got about halfway into it, and I was enjoying it, but I just kind of got tired of it. Sting in a jumpsuit while watching Dune. Yeah. Alright. Alright, well this is awful what's happening right now. Oh, fuck you! Okay. Alright, no, we're good. We're good with bullets. One for you, and one for you, and one for you, and one for you, and one for you.
Son of a bitch.
Missed him. Oh, okay, buddy. Now I'm just here. Just there you go. Just a little extra for you. Oh, you gonna get up too? Yep, you are. You're still getting up. Oh my god, you're just not giving up, are you? Here. Take one in the vag. Alright, it's same principle. I think this guy's done too, though. I saw like a bit of his head fly off, so. The musician Sting and the professional wrestler Sting. Do doors normally do that? No. Not unless the Terrell's behind him. I thought something much worse was going to be behind the door, to be fair, though. Alright, so this is probably switching the pipes. So now I can go back. Now wait, before I go back, what's in this? What am I pointing at here? Boiler room. Looks like it's its own little place here. Like, you don't keep going. Doesn't keep going and going and going. So I'm gonna take a look here. Well, as long as I'm here, why the fuck not? Okay, more gunpowder. Good. 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 Alright. Waiting for them to get back up again. Well, they're gonna get back up again. It's just a matter of will I be standing over them when it happens? Will I be stepping over them when they get up again? Or will I be hanging back like this, saying, "Come on, well, I got like 10 feet on you. Now get up." Don't get up when I'm stepping over you. Get up when I'm standing back here. So in a sense, yes, I was waiting for them to get up. If that's what you mean. Maybe you mean something else. Did someone lose? Oh, look at it. Okay, good. I'm glad I came in here. There's the key that I was looking for. Alright, time to put some shit in here. Let's see, I got some good healing on me. Should I make more shot? I think I'm gonna make more shotgun shells. Yeah, I'll keep this out. Should I carry the boards with me? There's nothing really to use it on right here. Where was the window with the boards? I'm trying to remember if there was a... if that was near another storage box. Yeah, I don't see an immediate use for this, though, so I'm going to put it away. A Shamrock Shake Key! Yeah, delicious. I feel like I'm not going to need this. Oh, hold on. Alright, let's find this, find that. The shake machine is inoperative, like always. Yeah, I heard that was like a major thing, like at McDonald's, where they were saying there's like a design problem with their shake machines. I remember hearing a news story about it sometime in the last few months, and I did notice that, like, whatever I asked for, and also for smoothies because they have smoothies. But it seemed like there was a spell over the course of like a couple years where anytime I ordered a shake at my local McDonald's, they're like, "Oh, the machine's broken." It's like, "Oh, well, guess I'm not getting a shake then, am I?" Hey, Wall, what's up, man? It took a lot to get here. You can finally type in this chat. Well, I'm glad you made it. And I'm sorry it's such a struggle to get here. But I appreciate your perseverance. And I'm glad to see you, AWOL. Do you install Netscape Navigator? Alright. There's error code for every problem to send out maintenance, including the basin is a tiny bit too full. You had to uninstall the YouTube app? That's weird. That's weird. That's weird! Isn't that weird? So you're running on some old shit. I'm not sure what that means. Like, you had to get rid of the YouTube app and install something else old that you could run YouTube on? Or you're on an old machine. You're on an old device that has trouble. I don't know. I'm good at looking at words and extrapolating several different possible meanings. But in this case, it's just too much. It's just too much left to the imagination. You stay down. Rumor heard the shake machine's a pain in the ass to clean. Yeah, I've heard that too. Is that... Oh, but so they just say it's broken? I thought it was like, it was so hard to clean that it actually, like, clogged all the time or something like that. Not that they were just like, it's not bothering. Alright. Let's see if pulling that levery bop. Because I'm not getting anywhere to any shamrock doors. Wait, what was over here? Did I look at this door yet? Oh, shit. Oh, but it's fiery. Okay, because I had to put the fire out. Alright. I should have looked here first, because I could have put this red... Whoops, no. I could have put the red flower in there. Travel back in time is using an old Nokia phone running Symbian and the YouTube app for that OS. You had to revert to a previous version of YouTube. The only way to do that is to roll back to whatever is the version by default with no updates. Well, that doesn't sound ideal. But I appreciate that you went through all that effort, and so that you could be here with us. Here on this last Thursday of Hawktober. Alright, put that shit out. Pull the lever, Kronk. That was it, right? I think so. I don't remember there being any other lever Kronks. Oh, bitch.
Jesus Christ!
I don't even know what the fuck that was, but I'm just gonna go over here now. Gonna come over here. Just gonna come over here. Gonna come in here. Gonna come in here. Just gonna come under. Is there a way to go under the desk? No. All right. I think since I ran all the way back here, they're going to make it so that he's gone now, right? Clearly. Here, I'm going to do a second save. No, bitch. Oh, fuck, man. He came down here? Alright, I'm just gonna run by him. Oh, there he is. Well, at least... Okay, he doesn't seem to... Well, maybe he's just... I was going to say he doesn't seem to go down the stairs, but... That might just been like he didn't go down the stairs right then. Oh, your last training day tomorrow, 10 a.m. All right, Evie. Well, I'm happy for the way your job is going so well. And that's awesome, finishing your last training day. So, congratulations on your job. I'm glad it's going well. Use flashbangs. Is that good? Hide in a logger like Dead by Daylight. Use flashbang. Well, not that I appreciate, you know, lots and lots of spoilers, but it has been suggested to me that perhaps I was going to run into something super powerful that I could not kill. And that maybe if I tried to shoot all of my bullets and weapons at it, I'd buy myself a little time, but it would otherwise be wasted. So I think I'm trying to adopt the avoid rather than shoot if I possibly can with this thing. That may or may not be a viable option. I just don't know. Alright, what? Okay, I've got keys now. That's the deal. There's a heart key. I don't have a heart key. Balcony. Oh, but I think there was a... Yeah, I think up there might have been a shamrock key. So... Oh, okay, okay. Alright, buddy. Hold on. I'm gonna pause so I can read chat. Spoiling the spoop! Alright. Gonna give it to you. X gonna give it to you. Is that who that person is? Their name is X? Or X represents the variable? We don't know who that is yet. You don't know if flashbangs are any good, but you complain you never use them. That's true, it could be the magic thing to use against that person. Okay. Alright. Oh, he didn't even... He went the other way. He went the other way. Okay. That's a heart door. Okay, no. Oh, wait, there was a downstairs, too. I think I just painted myself into a corner. Oh! Ah! Fuck you! Really? Did that one get you? Well, it got me too. Okay, there's large gear. That sounds important. And I don't have a heart key yet. Oh no! Oh no, he's in here, huh? Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, there's... Oh! What's that dude doing up? Oh, you bitch! I don't have time for your shit, dude! Ah! Where's this gear? Get the gear! He got up again! Here, fuck you. Fuck you! Stay down! Well, yeah, that's happening. Oh, this place again. Oh, shit. Did I do it to myself? Can I get down here? Hold down. Go. Oh, can you come down this? All right, exploit. Exploit. All right, so I gotta remember that in the future. He can't. Am I already hearing his footsteps? All right, hold on now. Was there... Oops. Upstairs. I don't remember what was in this door. Oh. I remember this area of the main tower. This was a heart key. I think those are both heart keys. You keep going downstairs. There's a shamrock key. Those are my footsteps. I don't believe you. Maybe I got a note telling me where I got to? Where to go to? Where you got to go? Where I need to go? Okay. Alright. Oh! Nope. Do I have a note telling me where to go? Find the panel, the power panel parts. Now I don't remember where the fuck it's supposed to go, though. Isn't that what I have in my inventory? This thing is a power panel part? Alright, I'm just gonna run right now. Just gonna do a little running. Gonna do some running. Maybe a note about a power panel? Didn't I just look at one? Well, there's a thing up over here that says find power panel parts. It probably is to go... I'm thinking it's to go back to the flippin'... who's it? The cells down by the garage is what I'm thinking the power panel part is for. But I have a shamrock key that I want to open the shamrock doors. That's my conundrum. Last time I had a thing that I could get into and I decided not to do it right away, I ended up being whisked away. And I couldn't go back there anymore, ever again. Memo jail power panel. Okay. Jail power panel. The power panel is out. Can a person in charge blah blah blah. We're gonna need power panel parts. No one makes anymore. It should be a few in the generator room. And the clock tower. Well, I got one. And it was... I went in the generator room. I think probably because I've missed this gunpowder. Did I get one in the generator room? Oh well. The bottom line is I'm gonna need to go back down there eventually. I can't remember where I got this one. Did I get it in the clock tower? I haven't been to the clock tower yet. I need to get through the east storage room. Probably get over here. I can also get out through the library. I don't remember there being a door over there. Do I need the jack fixed so I can move the shelves so I can walk across here? That's my guess. My assumption is I can't get anywhere I need to go right now. Did I get one in the clock tower? According to this, I've not been inside the clock tower. So probably that's where I need to go. So maybe I'll go back to the storage room. I was in a panic when I was in that room, so maybe there was a door that I was able to get in because I had a panic. I didn't notice I could get through it. And now I don't. Oh, fuck you, dude. Just fuck you. The rest of the game is just going to be me running and missing all the little fine details that all of you people are trying to help me not miss. What? I don't know what they made that noise, but that's behind me now. That's in the past. That is in the past. My life is about moving forward. Hold on. Gotta pause to read. I cannot read comments while I'm playing like this. Nothing you had to get one in the generator. Process elimination. That's true. Good point. Great time to go exploring for key doors if you want. You don't have to always move the story. Well, that's the thing, is I'm not beelining for the objective. I barely am paying attention to the objective half the time. But it's good to remember there is an objective and there's a thing I'm supposed to do. As Genki pointed out, there are places I'm supposed to go, but constantly in my mind, I'm like, okay, I have this key now, and I know that there are places where I can use this key. So my first objective is I want to go to those places where I know I can use the key. However, Mr. Big Booty Pants is fucking it up, making it bad for me, making me scared. There's a shamrock door upstairs. So, I'm gonna go upstairs. Mr. X is something he would wish to give you. Would you like to accept? I went the wrong way. But, I did want to see about this door. Alright, good. It looks like, okay, just to verify, I can open this door. No, I cannot open this door. Alright, just to verify, I cannot open that door. Alright, problem solved. Do I have a crowbar or something still? I feel like I don't have anything for that. I bet that big gear is part of the clock. The balcony I don't want to screw with. That's locked. This was wait, this just shows a regular door. I thought there was a heart key door in there. There was a heart key door. But waits for me to push on the door to tell me what I need to get into it. It's probably a Dark Souls door. I don't even know what that means, but that sounds terrifying. I mean, I know what Dark Souls is. I know what doors are. I haven't played Dark Souls in 8 years, though. So, talk about those gray doors where you open them up and it's terrible. Terrible boss fight happens. That was whenever I saw the gray doors, the gray doorways. It was like, oh man. I think that's the problem I have with Dark Souls. It's a lot of hard combat. Guess what I don't like? Hard combat. I did play quite a bit of that first Dark Souls, though. Backtracking door. Okay, I got you. Door does not open from this side. Is that a Dark Souls door? That's what Dark Souls doors do. They only open from one side. Classic Dark Souls door. There, I'll get the lingo eventually. I'm probably still misunderstanding you. That's a heart. No. This is what I want. Gunpowder. What? I'm giving that guy the benefit. Ooh. Oh, I got a gem for this. I got that in my box. Yeah. You made it up. Okay, I hear you. It's a shocking development. And are we still talking about the Dark Souls door? A shocking development. Okay, well. Yeah. I spent my money on jewels, Nick. I bought the jewels. And now my money is all gone. All right, let's think before I go rushing out of here and lose my head, because you know who's out there. There's a green shamrock door over there to check out. Let's just see what I can do with the green shamrock key. There's that one door. The first floor. And were there any green shamrock doors in here? No, not obviously so. So there's one green shamrock door on the first floor of the police station that I want to check out. And otherwise I need to be keeping an eye open for a heart key. And also, oops, trying to figure out a way to either get through that door or get the thing to open the jack. Or I don't think there was any way for me to get to this hallway, but I need to get to the clock tower. So, yeah, there we go. Oh, save your soul. I still like that video. Did you guys ever see that video where she did a prank? Where she went to some karaoke bar and they used prosthetics to make her not look like herself. And then she got up and sang a Jewel song at the karaoke bar, and she started off kind of like making herself sound nervous, and then she started like pelting it out like full blast Jewel. And everyone in the bar was like, holy crap, she sounds like the real thing, huh? That's pretty good. Claire gets a heart key, but you don't remember 100%. Well, that's certainly something to look forward to if I replay with Claire. A confiscation report, 6-11. That sounds like a... That looks like a combination for a save. Alright, I'm not going to read all this now. I'm unfocused. I'm going to hold on to this, though, because I know what that's for. Alright. So, I need to go down the stairs. Then I can cut across to the waiting room. Then I'll go around, I'll go down the stairs. And then I'll go... Oops. And then I'll go... to the reception. And I'll go to the Shamrock door. Oh, it was an old Funny or Die video. I couldn't remember what channel it was on. Jewel was? I haven't heard... Well, it's not her fault. I don't pay attention to shit. I don't pay attention to which celebrities are talking to who. I'm above all of that. Ah! Jesus! Back in the Shamrock room, boys. Here, bust that door open for me, will ya? Joe Rogan sucks, but I'm surprised Joe made the cut. Alright, well apparently I was hoping maybe he would break open this door so that, you know, save me the trouble of getting a key for it. Did that entertain you, gun kid? We must get the jewel. It's all of my liquid assets. Pretty sure this guy's making me create some liquid assets. He's just gonna be in my way, huh? Wait, where did that hole just open up? The press room. Oh. Ooh, that opened up a bit of a shortcut, didn't it? Now I don't have to go all the way upstairs. Unless he's in there. Unless he's in there, and then I have to go all the way upstairs. Because if he's there, I have to run a different way. Because that's how I'm choosing. Nope, we're going this way. Alright, just gonna leave him there. Don't need to bother him, he looked busy. Yeah, that was nice of him to open that up for me. Alright, hold on. Do I need to drop anything off? Oh, I need to pick something up, though. I was gonna get my jewels. Jewels. Is there a fanny pack? A badge? Wait a minute. I need to recall something maybe a badge could go into. Nah, I don't know. It's a dongle! Oh, for the computer! Oh, that's what they meant by dongle. I knew that. Ah. Don't tell anybody what I did to that computer. It's the dongle! That's right. I think we'll put away the gunpowder. Store that. Let's put that away. We'll store that. I've been carrying around this shit forever. I'll probably be able to drop the shamrock key in a minute. Alright. Here, let's do this. Hey, guy! Die! Hey, you! Fuck you! You I kill. Hate those guys. I hate them a lot. Fuck you too! You stay behind the wood. Stay behind the wood. Alright, hold on now. Yeah, look at this. Another one bites dust. It's going away. Ow! Down you go. Discarded. Caution, huh? But I got this. What's this? Oh, it's a flashbang grenade. Oh, it's gunpowder. Alright, never mind. It's not a flash gang grenade. Flash gang grenade. Those guys are more scary than the big guys sometimes. Well, they're scary and they're startling. But I know 2 or 3 shotgun blasts in the head are going to take it out. Even though they usually get their hooks into my ass first. But the big guy, I don't feel like all the shotgun blasts in the world. Oh, this is for the jack. Oh, yeah, I see how it is. Alright. Let's keep looking, because the room is red. So either I missed something. Oh, grenade. Now it's green. Okay, and there's a heart door that I can't do anything with. The computer is... oh, it's directly upstairs. So, I think the best way to get there is... just back around this way, I guess. Alright. Yep, I hear you, dude. I know it hurts, bro. God. Stay down. Y'all. Nope. Nope. Sorry. Nope. Nope. No. Nope. Just gonna be a big old scaredy McScaredy pants. That's my strategy now. Just running. Getting my cardio in. Alright. Let's put some stuff. Did I have other... Should I do just an herb to heal myself? I'm wondering how much herb I need. Take it out. Eat that. I'm doing fine now. It is an awful first day at work. I'm certainly glad EV23's first day of work was not like this. Leon's age is listed as 5 years older than you. The newest Resident Evil game takes place around 2020 or 2021. Wow. Wow. So he's in his 40s. I'm still older than him. Anyways. Although, that doesn't make sense, because I feel like when the first game came out, he's probably older. Wait, no. When the first game came out, I was already in my late 20s, so I probably was already older than that. Not that it matters. Okay. Nothing really matters. There's gunpowder. You know what? I'm gonna make some more gunpowder. He'd hit on the vampire lady. Well, I bet he would. I bet he would! I haven't played the latest game. I was too afraid after 7 that if, I don't know, Village is just gonna be... I'll probably play Village when it gets cheap. I mean, ultimately, I'm glad I played 7, but I had like the Deluxe Edition with the. I didn't do any of the expansions. I finished the main game with 7. I was like, okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Like, here's an expansion pass with 8 more bosses in small rooms. Like, no, it's okay. I'll pass on that shit. Resident Evil, Village full of boss fights. Oh man, do I want to? No, I'm not paying 60 for that. Nope. The 9-foot-tall vampire lady that took over the internet. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough. Could be I'm not looking hard enough. Although I think I've seen images of the person of whom you speak. Now I've forgotten what I was doing. I'm going to the computer room, which is right here. Now I remembered what I'm doing. I'm gonna stick my dongle in it. The dongle. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I saw those on sale. I'm not gonna make a move on something. It's like, hey, instead of being $80, now you can get it for $60. I'm like, no. I don't think I'm gonna do that either. Here, let us entice you with this game that's going to stress you out. For only $59.99 on sale. No. Walked right by it, didn't I? No. I don't think I need to pay that much to just exacerbate my hypertension. Okay. Alright. It's time for the dongle. Use it. Use it or lose it. That's what they say about dongles. Armory door. Oh god. Yeah, okay. The lightning hawk. God. Talons of justice. Yeah, that's helpful. Letters to stars members. Okay, there's stuff going on here. You know, offer one minor thing that'll save you time, but not spoil? Oh no. Oh no. What do you think, Gun Kid? Do you think that there's something Avery should offer me that's minor that'll save me time but not spoil? I need a concession of the experts. A meeting of the minds, if you will. Letter to stars members. Okay. I'm going to read this time. I skipped the last thing, but this stars is important. All right. To my best stars, buds. How are y'all doing in that drab old station? Hanging in there against old irons? Me? I just got back from a date with a hot chick. Bet you can guess what we got up to under her extra large umbrella. All right. Europe is amazing. 1 month is in no way enough to even scratch the surface. Maybe I'll extend my vacation for another 6 months. What kind of cop gets a 6-month vacation? Thinking lawyer was a bad choice. Barry, don't even think of coming to join me. I remember Barry from the first game. Wouldn't want to make all the cute girls cry, yeah? So you just leave the babes to me. Jill, if Claire tries to contact you, please let her know I'm okay. Chris Redfield, August 29th. Well, there we go. He's a familiar name, too. Uninserts dongle. It ain't my stream. Oh, Gun Kid's pleading the fifth. Don't pull an Avery. Take the dongle with you on your way out. That's it. Oh. Chris in on a mission. Lol, it's code. He's after the ladies. This is European lady adventures. Alright. That's actually something I never would have thought to do. Because most of the times, you know, you use things like that, sometimes you're done with it. Okay. So let's see. What's my exit strategy? Because I hear the footsteps. And when I leave this room, it's going to be all about running. So wait, hold on. What do I have now? I have this. I can go down to the jack. That's what I want to do. I want to go down to the jack. You'll note it isn't checked off. I do see that now. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have noted that while it was still on the computer, so... That's actually... Yeah, that's actually helpful, Avery. I appreciate that. And you were right. I don't think that's a spoiler. I think that's the sort of thing where I might realize 20 minutes from now that I needed it still, and I'll be like, wait, oh my god, I just did... Or I would have thought I still had it. And it was like, why did they make it be stuck in the computer? Like, you use a key to open a door, and it's not like you walk away with the key still in the door. But with dongle, you know, whatever. But good call out. Yeah. That probably would have pissed me off. If I found out I needed it, I realized it wasn't still in my inventory. Because, you know, sometimes I get pissed off. Even though I'm such a patient guy, you know? Okay. So, the ideal objective is come out here, run to the left, run in here, go downstairs, mess with the jack, and we're good. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, because if he's down there, I'll have to find another way to go. He's there. Okay. Therefore, I'm going to find another way to go. Oh, fuck. Okay. Nope. That was bad. I'm just hoping he never learns to pick up the pace a little bit. The only thing that saved me so far is that he seems extremely leisurely about hunting me down. That's the only thing that is perhaps was a minor spoiler that I came into this session knowing, was that there was going to be a big bad thing when I come back to the police station that you could not kill, but if you dumped all your ammo in him, you could make him run away for 5 seconds. Which seems to me it's just as good for me to just run away, because usually there's more than one way to get where you're going, rather than dump all my ammo into it. Okay, it stuns him, but it doesn't last long enough to matter. Okay, that was the impression that I got. Okay, so we're gonna do this. So, and that bit of information was a little bit of a spoiler, but because I've raged so much about how much I hate boss fights and hard stuff, that's something that, you know, I'm at this point kind of glad I know. Alright, itchy nose. There we go. So, because I know that he's just going to be something I can dump all my bullets into. Alright, this guy's up. Alright, let's just... Whoa, fuck you, dude! That was a surprise. Dick. Yep. Science. Dude, this guy, I tell you. All right, firstly, before I go in the clock tower, this door seemed like it was stuck from this side, so I'm just gonna give it a little nudge. So in case something like dick like that comes along, I already am trapped. He coming over here? Yep, he certainly is. Heart key. Still don't have a heart key. Want to go up. And then back to the library. Okay. Hold on. His name is Mr. X. Okay, well, now I know that. Whatever he wants to be called, I'd say just call him that and run. Well, so far, he has not expressed a preference to me, because I've opted just to go straight to the running. Yeah. And that was an example of, like, some advanced knowledge that I'm kind of like... Yeah, I'm glad I knew that I could just not dump all of my ammo into him. Now, last I checked, he was upstairs. I'm gonna hold him to that logic. He's still up there? Yep. So if he's gonna be, like, realistic, he's a long ways away from me right now. I don't know how realistic they model him. If he's like the alien where he just shows up. Or if it's like he's literally, like, they're tracking him and he's following the path that I took. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Hey! And I'll bet I'm gonna use this wheel up here. Alright, so there's this. Repair plan, okay. Police Station West Side Clock Tower. Due to the high cultural value of the bell, I'm calling in a specialist to make the repairs. We'll go over the details once we're on scene, but in the meantime, I'll take steps to secure the bell since the yoke is threatening to break. Oh, is that it? Okay. The yoke is threatening to break. Yep, just put that down there. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Well, I figured that... Oh, I bet this looks like it's suspiciously like a wall that our friend's gonna just break. I don't know what's going on with this. Oh, this is a piece I don't have. Hold on, was there... Can I take this thing back out like the dongle? Stick it in there? Yep. Certainly can. See, just that little revelation of the dongle is just making... There we go. What? Oh, bullshit. Okay. But for now, I'm just gonna put this back in here. I know, I guess I'm not. So really? 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 Nope, definitely doesn't fit. Even though I tried it twice, it doesn't fit. You ever been bored enough to read any of the Game of Thrones books? Yeah, as a matter of fact. I read all of them. Unless he wrote another book in the last 10 years. I didn't read that one. I think it's the 5th book is the last one I read. Dance of Dragons. I liked them a lot. I liked the first 3 the best. And it seemed like he hadn't really planned beyond that. Like, it was really tight for the first 3. And then it was kind of like, well, I know I was, like, introduced to all these sort of big directions things were going. Large gunpowder. Okay. You know what? I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to do that. And we'll just call it, I don't know, break time? I was sitting here like, hey, maybe you should use the restroom. And I'm like, oh, it's late enough. I'm going to start my stream soon. But then I'm like, well, first I got to find a safe station. And then I'm still going to do a giveaway, right? So maybe I should just go to the bathroom now. So just so you all know, that's the logic. And if you have any questions, hold them. I'll let you know when I get back. After I vigorously wash my hands, right, Maxie? All right. Let's see. The last two are the two of the worst you've read. Oh, so you read them, Brad? Yeah. The first three were really good. The fourth one was sort of where it's lost its way, and I felt like the fifth one was starting like to get it on some sort of track, but then by the time it ended, I still felt like, have we really gotten any closer to anything? Like the last two books, have we really gotten closer to anything? Or just a bunch of stuff happened, but I'm not conscious that we've gotten close to resolving anything. So, I guess we'll see. I didn't watch the TV show. I want the last book to come out. I heard I watched the TV show until the first few seasons, and then I heard it. And don't spoil it for me, because I'm hoping the book comes out and maybe finds a way, maybe doesn't end it the way the TV show ended it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm hoping for, but somehow I'm hoping that the actual book, that a last book will be written, and that it will end the series in a way that's good. Because I really liked Game of Thrones a lot. It just seemed like it lost its way and he doesn't know what to do. And that may be just how it is, period. But I really like the books. You're afraid to invest a bunch of time in the books after being let down. Yeah, no, I agree too. That's one of the things one of the arguments people make for Robert Jordan. For as long-winded as he is, it was like he got lost way a little bit, but I don't think he was ever lost. He just said too much. He had too many words to say. But he was never lost. He just kept growing, and then he died in the middle of it. But then it got picked up again by Sanderson, who's an excellent writer, and he finished it out. And so the argument for that is, yeah, it's a little long-winded, but it's a good story, and it's a complete story, and you're not going to end up in Game of Thrones land, where probably the book's never going to get finished. And if it does, there's a good chance he doesn't know how to wrap it up. Like the story that he wanted to tell that was really good got wrapped up in book 3. And all that he had was a few loose ends that he wasn't sure what to do with. But they were like big things going on. There were big things going on in the background. Like, oh, this was the real threat all along, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. So that's the sense I get. You'll not watch any of the prequel shows? Those fuckers can eat a bag of dicks. Yeah. Oh, about the time before? I'll wait and see. I mean, the whole thing about Game of Thrones is you almost feel like it was a sequel to some great, huge adventure that had happened when they were all, like the king and all these people, back when they were like 20 or something. That they were at the heart of this great rebellion. And that story itself could be good. Or it'd be a little bit, I mean, it reminds me a little bit of Star Wars, where the original Star Wars came out and they gave the suggestion that this really epic story had happened already leading up to Star Wars. And then they went back and made it. And it was kind of like, I think I like it better as just a very rich background. They're popular in public libraries, have them in print and ebooks form. Okay. I read them in ebook format, and I think we may have gotten audiobook versions of it. I'm not sure. That might have been something that I just read and never listened to. I think I read all those before I got into audiobooks. Real reason Martin stopped writing them is because he knows how bad the most recent ones are and is too embarrassed to keep doing it. Well, it does seem like he had a tight idea for the first 3 books, and then he wasn't sure where to go with it, because he wrote the first 3 books, as far as I understand, in a pretty timely manner. And then after the third one, it took like 8 years or something, and it sounds like he wrote a shit ton, and then it was like, nah, it's no good, and he just threw it in the trash, and it's like, I'm gonna start over. And then he wrote that. He's like, well, this is not going to fit into one book. So I'm going to split it up. So book 4 is only going to talk about these 3 characters. And these other characters that maybe you cared about the most, they're not going to be in book 4 at all. Surprise! And so that's like, then you get to wait another 8 years for book 5, right? And then it's like, well, now it's, I don't know, it's been a decade since book 5 came out. I know I'm stretching this out a little bit, exaggerating a little bit, but yeah. Tyrion's story arc in the books versus the show. That's why you're tempted to read the books. Yeah. Now, one thing is, if you've watched the show, now I can't speak for the last season or whatever. I forget how far I got, but I know I watched at least the first 4 seasons, and the show did a pretty fantastic job of representing the book and representing it very well. Obviously, you can never do an exact 1-to-1 beat all the time with books, because by nature books are told in a different way. So even if you got it scene by scene, there's gonna be something in the book that you're gonna miss, and vice versa. In the book can't include all the visual details, but yeah, it's if you like the show, the book is, you're not going to be in for a lot of surprises, I'll tell you that, but the books are, you'll like the books too. Sanderson, in addition to being a better writer, finishes his work. Well, that's the thing about Sanderson, isn't it? Well, I think Jordan might have finished it eventually, but he died first. But it's not like Jordan had it planned out, though. He knew where it was going. That's why Sanderson was able to do it so sort of authoritatively, even though it wasn't his series. It was all mapped out. So he knew where to take it. It was just up to him to put all the words in there to take it there. And he's very good at that. And he's good at following through. So, and I think that's the thing about Sanderson. He's got like a huge epic series that people are saying the pinnacle of anything he's ever written, that he's in the middle of now. I think he's on book 3 or 4. I can't remember what it's called. We read the first one. And I'm sort of like, almost like, I'll just wait till it's done and then I'll read it. I don't like reading series and then it not being done yet. Not because I think Sanderson's not going to finish it, but if the story is not going to be done for another 5 years, then I'd rather just wait 5 years. Because I have the problem where I'll read the first 3 books and then whatever, then I got to wait a few years, and then I'm like, oh fuck, I can't remember what happened in the first 3. And I got to read those again, but they're fucking huge. And then I just end up not reading it because I don't want to just start where I was because it's been years, but I also don't want to start over because that was a lot of fucking reading. And did I see mention of Joss? There he is. He said howdy. Hi, Joss. How you doing, man? You're reading Wheel of Time now to prepare for the show? You're rereading the whole series? Holy crap. Are you going to reread the whole series? Or are you just reading it because you read the first book because you know that's all that's going to be in the first season? Mm-hmm. But that's your, Joss, you said that is your favorite book series of all time, right? I believe that was your sentiment about the Wheel of Time. Read Sanderson Wheel of Time books. The problem is you don't want to reread the Jordan ones. Have you read all of them, Brad? Or if you read the Jordan ones and then we're like, nah, and then you never got to the Sanderson ones, is that what I think that's what you're saying? You won't read the Sanderson ones because you feel like you have to reread the Jordan ones and you just don't want to do that. The whole series? Oh my God, Joss. When did you start reading them again? To already be on book 5 or 6. It's Jefferson's version of the Bible. Yeah, it is your favorite. Okay. Yeah, I have a friend that one of the guys in my other D&D group, he said he's read all of them. And for him, he liked them, but he said at a certain point, it was like, it did drag down too much, where he kept pushing through because he was invested enough in it and he wanted to see where it went, and he liked where it went, and he said it was good, but he said it did take way too long to get there. And his recommendation is it Stormlight series. Is that what the new one that Sanderson's doing is? He was like, just read the Stormlight series instead. It's better. I'm like, yeah, but it's not done yet. Wheel of Time. I'm in book 2 of Wheel of Time, and I was enjoying it, but I can agree. I could even see in those that it's a bit long winded, and as far as I understand it, the problem hasn't even really started yet till like several books in, where he's kind of meandering a little bit. Never lost the way George R. R. Martin. I think Martin went past book 3, had no idea how he was going to end it. He really didn't know where to go next, and that's why he's been spending the last 20 years sort of stumbling. I don't think Sanderson ever had that problem. Not Sanderson, Jordan. I don't think Jordan ever had that problem. But I think Jordan he breathed too much life into his story and gave it too many dimensions, and then he ended up with too many things, he's juggling too many plates. He had to keep following all of the little subplots that he created. That's what it sounds like to me. Mm-hmm. Wait, you started book 1 of The Wheel of Time a couple weeks ago? And you're in book 5? Did you say? Hold on. You're on book 5 or 6. You're so blasé about it. I don't know which one of those, 5 or 6. Who knows? Each one of those books like 1,500 pages, dude. Isn't it? They're huge. You reread series that you enjoy very regularly. The only one I've really gone back to is Tolkien, and I don't reread them methodically. Tolkien's like one of my nighttime books that I listen to, and I'm in Two Towers now. And it took me a year to get to Two Towers. Like, I've been listening to it, and it's just almost only when I'm laying in bed trying to go to sleep. Because it soothes me. Although Fellowship is probably my favorite of those books. I like the whole Hobbits, when it's just the Hobbits together before they become the Fellowship, and particularly before the Fellowship breaks. After the Fellowship breaks, I don't like it as much. But that's the main thing that I reread. And I did reread Game of Thrones. I read the first 3 books when there were only 3 books. And then years later, I think it was when I bought the 4th book, couldn't get into it. And then years after that, the 5th book came out, and I heard it was a step back in the right direction, and it was a much better effort than the 4th. It was a much better product or result than the 4th one. And at that point, I reread Game of Thrones from the very beginning again, because it had been 8 years or whatever since I'd read it. It's a retired fishing boat captain. You read Lord of the Rings in the 90s, and you bought it in the 90s? Have yet to read any of them. I don't know. I'm totally biased because I was born like practically with Lord of the Rings stuff. One of my first like books, I had those little golden books where you Tinkerbell's chimes, and one of them was The Hobbit, and so that was like at a point where I was just barely learning how to read, and that was like I had a whole box of these things, and that was my favorite one that I listened to like over and over again. And I go in the backyard and pretend like, oh, this is the cave, and Gollum lives down there, and I'd be playing around. I loved it. And I still like it. I like it a lot. But it's almost because I like that the thing, it may be stuff that other people don't like. I kind of like the slow pace of it. It's like, it's comfortable. And I like that sense of reality. Like, real life doesn't have a good pace. And neither does Lord of the Rings. Although it's not as bad as I remember. When I was a kid, I remember it was a real effort to get through it, but I was so jazzed to be reading the actual books that I got through them. I didn't understand half of the words, because Tolkien, I don't think Lord of the Rings was directed so much at children. The Hobbit was. Lord of the Rings, maybe not so much. You read quick, and since you don't watch movies or TV, okay, I got you. You use your free time to read. So when you dedicate yourself to a book, you'll tear through it. I got you. The movies are better than the books. That's the hill you'll die on. That's a interesting take. No, I definitely like the books better than the movies. I love the movies. Don't get me wrong. I've watched them over and over. I have all the extended versions. I've watched them over and over. I've watched all the commentary. We saw Billy Boyd at Comic-Con this year. It was like one of the highlights of my year was seeing Billy Boyd. I listened to the Friendship Onion, which is the podcast that Dom and Billy launched this year. They do it every week, and I've like watched. They have them on YouTube where you can watch them or you can listen to them. I've watched a bunch of those. So I'm a huge fan of the movies, but I like the books better. Just because they have that more. It feels more like real when I'm reading the book. In a way that a lot of times books aren't always that much of a difference from the movies, but Lord of the Rings really is. It's a lot. I mean, the movies do a good job, but the books are just a lot different. And for some people, I will agree, they're a lot different in a way that they may like the movies, but the books just they can't do it. Or they really don't like the pacing, or they don't like the language, or they don't like, whatever. So I'm not going to argue with you, Brad, on that point. You don't need to die on that hill. I can agree that there are people that would find that, because the movies were made by people that understood pacing, and Peter Jackson agonized about how to present this thing in a way that would appeal to mass audiences. Tolkien, I don't think did. Tolkien's just like, I've got this jolly old adventure I'm going to tell, and it's going to go on forever and ever and ever. And I'm going to get obsessed and fixated on certain things that probably no one's going to give a shit about. But it's the sort of story that I like, and now I'm going to publish it. You're not playing video game, you're reading. All right, there you go. Here's the box set. You inherited them in a divorce. All right, well, then I guess if you didn't get them because you were interested, that adds another element to the fact that, a layer of explanation as to why you haven't read them, because it was not your intention to acquire them. My wedding vows were direct quotes from the Silmarillion. Right. The only reason you got through the Fellowship of the Ring back when you were 17 is because you were sharing a double bed hotel room with your father, 2 double bed room with your father, and he snores super loud. So I would probably find it harder to read if there was a lot of snoring going on. Vigo didn't break his foot in the books. That's true. That's true. What's up, Stone? Lawcocks. I invented a language. I should write a book about it. Well, I've heard it framed that way very loosely, but was the linguistic part of it was a big inspiration for him. But dude had a story to tell, though. Dude had a story to tell. I think it was more than just, I invented this language and now I need to make a vehicle for it. Or if at a certain point that was his motivation, it ran away from him and it became a lot more than that later. But yeah, that's true. He was a linguist. He's a professor of linguistics. And he wanted to create his own languages. And he did. Tolkien was just blah, blah, blah. I'll make my books weirdly bigoted against Muslims. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. No, I see where you're going with that. That's a touchy thing to get into, especially when it comes to all of the history of literature, almost being the product of its times. And there's a lot of shit in the history of literature where it's like it will not hold up to the progressive values of today. I try not to, hold that against Tolkien when I'm reading his books. But yeah, I don't know. That could be a hornet's nest that I don't want to touch. My master and commander, and all. I forgot he was in there, Maxie. Actually, you could pay like $40 to meet him and do like a signing with him. There's a booth where you could do that. You couldn't just go up to him when he was like in the auditorium. It's not like you could just go up to him. You could do like a Q&A thing where there's a microphone set up and you could go up and ask him questions. But there was no, if you wanted to like interact with him, then I mean, and I understand. I don't think of this cynically. It's just the way that it is in those places. These people are like huge attractions. People come to see them, and they'll charge 50 or 100 or $200 depending on who it is, and there'll be a line of people to pay that to go see them. So it's like, God bless them, you know. It's Matus out here. How you doing, Matus? I've been on this pause screen for like 15 minutes discussing fantasy novels. You hold that against new books? Well, yeah. I mean, I think if it's a new book and it's all like fucked up and racist, then you judge them by the time in which they live. And it's like, oh, dude should know better than dropping that word all over the place, or whatever. But yeah, a lot of the old literature, you go back. Yeah, there always have been some people more progressive than others, but yeah, you go back to the history was sexist. History was racist. That's why they call it the progressive movement, because it's not the same. Nah, it's the movement away from history. So necessarily that means things were different before. People are products of their time. So, and that's not a free pass for anything horrible that happens, but it's just a fact. Oh, Wheel of Time is, oh my God, Matus. Oh, you gotta be careful, bro. Joss is in here. That's his favorite series, man. It's a lot of people's favorite series. Overrated garbage? Oh my. Oh, fighting words. Lord of the Rings, good but stilted. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I mean, he's a linguistics professor. Was it Oxford? I mean, the dude was like very, he was like an intellectual elite writing fantasy books. So I think that's probably going to come through a little bit. Game of Thrones is bloated and gross. The first 3 books weren't. Yeah, that's my argument. Is he knew exactly where he was going for the first 3 books, and then he only had major problems that he'd created but didn't know how to solve after that, and he didn't know where to go after the 3rd book. He blew his load. He blew his creative load in book 3, and it was a fantastic blow. It was a great creative jism. And then after that, he was like, I just kind of want to take a nap now. And he did. Yeah, Matsu's coming out swinging, ready for a fight. Main plot of the Harry Potter books is a guy named Black goes to jail. The main plot. You thought of it that way. Interesting. I'm gonna file that back in my file that in the back of my head. Diving in with the hot takes. You read the first Wheel of Time book. So did I. I read it earlier this year. And then I started the second one, and then I just needed something a little bit lighter that I could actually finish. And so what I've been reading is the book I'm working through now is Kings of the Wild. I'm almost done, and it's fun. It's a mod. It was written like in the last few years. It's basically sort of models it like a D&D group, crossed with like a rock band, because they talked about themselves as a band, and they use a lot of like musical terms, like they're different bands, and then there's like battles of the bands, and type of thing, and we're getting the band back together. They play of words, but I mean it's not about music, but they use a lot of they play on that a lot. It's just fun. It's comedic, but it's got surprising emotional depth with some of the characters. Like you'll be laughing and then 30 seconds later someone will say something, you'll just be like, oh fuck dude, like all like completely touched and choking up. So an author that can make you laugh and cry is pretty good in my book. As a stupid person, I really identified with the stupidity of the characters. Every character do the dumbest thing possible at every opportunity. Okay, we're talking about Wheel of Time. Okay. I don't know that much about it. I mean, I read the first book, but I don't know. They all are also like 17 years old, right? I mean, that's realistic. I remember me and my friends and the people I went to school with at 17. But we were a little bit elitist. We thought everyone was fucking idiots. We thought everyone was idiots except for us. And then like years later, it's certain like, oh, maybe we were a little bit, maybe idiots too. But all right. Well, here's what's happening now. I'm gonna play a little more game. I forgot where I am or where I'm going. All right. Went through the clock tower. Oh, look at this. Okay. I think he's in the west storage room. Maybe he's gonna bust through another wall here, and then I'll have another shortcut. No, I need to wrap this stream up because it's after 11. I already stayed up too late last night and didn't get enough sleep. I'm on a roll. And end up getting myself having an episode of unhealthiness. Alright, so there's the card reader. Generator room. I think it's just this gunpowder is the only reason that's still active. If you kill them all, you get an achievement, I think. Okay, good to know. I'll write that down in my little mental book. I remember there was something that I read about if you shoot them all, something or other. So now I'm like, now if I see them, I'm going to shoot them. No reason. Well, I was going to say no reason not to, but technically running out of bullets is a reason not to. Because somebody got me talking about D&D last night. Oh, yeah, just so for people who weren't here earlier who are interested, the D&D thing is on. It's going to be a thing. I don't know when it's going to be a thing yet, but it's going to be a thing. And Nick's going to be there. Brad's going to be there. Ethan is going to be there. My wife's going to be there. She even agreed to do streaming. She's finally going to get to play D&D. And Joss is going to be there. Maybe Joss, Nick, Brad, Ethan, and my lady. I'm still trying to get the jail part. That's right. That is what I was doing. The problem is I seem to have run out of. I seem to need a bit that I don't have. Was the issue that I had run into. But I didn't go up these stairs yet, I don't think. That sounded like that was right in this room, but it couldn't have been. Wouldn't have been. Wasn't. Okay, there's the bell that he said is like, gotta be careful because it's about to break. Just make it crash the rest of the way down. Here we go. bet I can put this thing here. Oh. I put this one here? Ah, look, everything's coming up G-Law. Big cog. I found a place for the big cog. Alright, and now I got a little cog to stick in that other thing. And you keep at it once again. I have tailed off throughout October. It is true. Once again. That has become one of my not new October traditions. It is a well-established October tradition that I come into October hot with all sorts of wild tales of how many bonus streams I'm gonna do. And I start that first week, bonus stream, bonus stream, bonus stream, game night. And then it's like, after that, it's like, well, see you next Thursday. Well. I know it's hard. Pipe cog. Eat the cog. Alright, shit's happening. And now the bell's gonna fall down because it's nearly broke. Yep. Oh, there it is. There's the other mechanical bit.
Hope I don't have to write a report on this.
Eh. Yep. Wouldn't that be unfortunate? Do we think that October is only 1 week, not a whole month? Well, I'm gonna stream twice this week, Brad. Does that help at all? It's Halloween. Are you supposed to look at this? There it is. Oh, now we got itchy ear, though. Just randomly, about once every 2 weeks, I will get madly itchy ear for no reason. Maybe it's when I'm wearing this thing. It's like, it tends to happen in streams. I don't actually, I've been taking to not wearing headphones when I game a lot now. Because for years gaming audio is much better with headphones. I'm not saying it isn't, but I've been playing a lot of games like Caves of Good, where it's like, not such a... Oh, Brad, have you heard a game called Dungeon Mans? It's a more recently made roguelike. That's on sale right now for like $4.99. I think I'm going to pick it up. People kept talking about it when I was looking into like information about Adam and Caves of Good. Those kind of things. Oh no! You're not going to get excited. But Brad, what if I promised to change? And I promised to be better next year? And I look and sound really sincere when I say that. Will that help at all? Alright, well, let me see. Let's just go over this now. Clock tower. Yeah, done. What's still in the library that I haven't done yet? Why is the library still red? I'm gonna need to revisit the library, because I don't know why it's still red. The downstairs part of the library. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna look into that shit. I'm sorry, Brad. I should have known that if I kept disappointing you, I would end up regretting it. Brad, I am filled with regret. Okay. So many regrets. There's a knife in one of the dead bodies. That's right, I did find a combination. What was that? Gotta find the knife! Nope, that does not seem to be the thing that's here. Dude! Oh, fuck! I didn't know he could do that. I did get the knife? Well, the room's still red for some other reason then. Alright, hold on. Can I even do this right now with him in the room? Alright. This is where it ends, folks. I was just waiting for my next save. Yep, get out of here. I have to start the game to end it. It's like a riddle. One must start the game to end it. Yeah? That's what I did. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Late and overtime. The fuck. Exactly. Got the knife. G-Law with the knife in the library. Is that an accusation? Yeah, I'm leaving on a cliffhanger. What's gonna happen next? I'll bet... yeah, the guy's chasing me. I bet I'm gonna run away. I feel like I'm becoming predictable. You guys feel like I'm becoming predictable? My grand Hawktober streams that end up being once a week. After the first week, it's just like a regular month. I was bad this year. I didn't even want to play scary games. I was like, shit, I just sort of want to play Skyrim. I'll use a mod to make it turn gray and then keep playing Skyrim. Oh, well, yeah, we are going to spin the wheel. Of course we're going to spin the wheel. Let me get my, my stuff that I use to spin the wheel. HAWKTOBER. There it is. Yeah, that's pretty scary. It's true. All right. So, it is time to spin the wheel. These are what's on offer. I just realized that, is that on there? Here, I'm gonna go. See what you're seeing there? That's the edge of my round green screen. See why round green screens are a bad idea? There we go. Now you don't even know what's happening anymore. All right. Oh no, my lies are predictable. All right. Well, be that as it may. Now the question is, you see the games that are on the wheel, that are up for winning. If you win the wheel, these are the games. Okay, you know what I mean. Question is, who wants in? Who wants in? Nick? Alright. Nick, you're on the way. I actually I have a sheet of paper that I'm working off of, and you were on from last week. Nick, you're on the wheel. You don't see any games. What are you talking about, Maxie? There's PGA Tour 2K21. Excellent game. Civilization 6 Platinum Edition. Excellent game. Control. Excellent game. Psychonauts. Now we're getting back into stuff that's dated. That I haven't finished Psychonauts, and I keep meaning to, and I think it's a good game. I think it's an excellent game. But we're getting further from the new hotness. You want to be on this wheel, Brad? Alright, you will be on the wheel. But Brad, what are you going to do if you win? You own all these games. What is Maxie telling me that it's a blank screen? Because I can see my OBS. My OBS clearly says that I've got in the bottom corner, there's my face. Ah, hey, you little guy, look at you. And then over here, there's a list of games. And then on the other side of that, there's Maxie saying, I don't see any games. It's a blank screen. You vote to be on the wheel 3 times. You want to be on the wheel, Gone Kid? Here. I'll take your vote under advisement. I'll put you on the wheel, though, for sure. If you are interested in one of these games. So, right now, odds are looking pretty good. Nick C., Brad Pritchard, Gun Kid, and we have reason to suspect that Brad is just not going to take any prizes. He just wants to be on the wheel, which that's fine. I won't begrudge him of that. Yeah, where's Joss? Joss, wake up! Joss. You know what happened? Matus came in here and broke him. Matus came in here and maligned his favorite book series. He started reading the series all over again, Matus, a couple of weeks ago. He's already on book 5. He's doing it because is it Amazon is doing television series. Did you already win? You did. You got XCOM Chimera Squad. Never mind. I forgot, but it is literally right here on my tracking sheet. So here we go. Matus ruins everything. Okay. So, I guess right now it's looking like Nick C, Brad Pritchard, and Gun Kid. Now, I do have a rule that if it's time to do a drawing, and everyone who's interested in being on the wheel, like there's no one who hasn't already won, we reset the damn thing. But that may happen on Halloween. On Halloween, it's like the blowout. I'll just keep spinning it at a certain point until they're all gone. So that's something to look forward to. There's a good chance anyone who's, sticks it out to the end of the Halloween stream probably going to win at least something. It's just a question of what order, who gets dibs. You thought another person who never participates won again? No, I think someone randomly showed up. I can't remember who was on the wheel. I feel like someone randomly showed up, but they didn't win. So what I'm seeing is we had a win from Gun Kid. He won Kingdom Come Deliverance. We got a win from EV23, who took Yakuza 0. We got a win from Ashley and Animal Lawyer, and they're both regulars. They're not here like through the whole stream necessarily, but they're here almost every stream, at least one of them. And then Joss won XCOM. So this year so far, everybody that's won is somebody that's here almost all the time, which that makes me happy. So, not that if some rando wanders in and wins, that's exciting too. I'm happy for them to have an exciting time, but like the people that show up every time, I like them to be able to come away with some prizes. I do have a bunch of extra leftover games. Like literally I think I had a list of more like 20 games. Let me see. The ones that I didn't put on. Darkwood. Duskers. Because no one seemed excited about Duskers. Dungeon of the Endless. Borderlands Game of the Year Edition. Those were ones that I did not put on the list because they've been on the list before and nobody wanted them. So, like, they just literally sat there, and people were like, nah, I'm good, I don't need to be on the wheel anymore. It's like, sure, you can revote, but it's like, no. Either you have those games already, or you don't want them. Yeah, every day. Because what we call, like, December? What would be some cross between Christmas and Pipe Cock? I don't know. Actually, that's probably blasphemous. We probably shouldn't go there. But yeah, so we got 3 people. Let's go to my advertisement wheel. Welcome to the advertisement wheel. Remember, fresh sales. Tired of complicated and expensive sales software that don't meet your needs? Try fresh sales. Don't be like that guy with his hands on his head and his angry lines coming off of his forehead and the question mark. Try fresh sales. This is brought to you by Coxember. That's good. This is brought to you by Fresh Sales. Alright, let's get the pop out the version that I can interact with here. Alright. We've got 3 names. We've got Brad Pritchard, we got Gun Kid, and we got Nick C. Now remember, pay attention to the arrow on the other side over there. That's what points to the winner. The bird, just a spectator. Just a spectator. Just watching. His beak, not a pointer. Alright? I know there's been some confusion about this before. The bird is just watching like the rest of us. It's the pointy arrowhead that I put on there. That, I admit, some have said is even more confusing. But that's how you know if you win. You understand? Nick, Brad, Gun Kid. No! No, Gun Kid. No! It's the arrowhead on the other side. The bird, his beak, has nothing to do. It doesn't do anything in terms of who's going to win. He's just there to watch. He's just spectating. Alright? So don't look at the bird. The bird is not the pointer. Maxie. The bird is not the pointer. No pointer bird. No. Say, put no in front of that. This. No pointer bird. See? No, it's not, Brad. Brad, it's not the bird. No, it's the other side. Here, what the hell? Let's do this. We got there you go. How do you like that now? Huh? No more confusion, right? Well, bird is the word. So, does this clear it up for you? No more bird, alright? No more bird. Of course, it's no fun without the bird, so this bird is the word. Well, we'll see. We'll see who wins. No, Maxie. It's the arrowhead on the left side of the circle of the wheel. That's what you look at. The bird, just because it's got a pointy beak, he's not part of the game. He's just a spectator, all right? So no, the fire is just decorative. The fire is not part of it even a little bit. It's just, in fact, I'm not even sure why I have a fire on here. I think it was part of the Doom theme. Anyways, yeah. So, I'm gonna spin the wheel, and we're gonna see who's gonna win. No, not the crucifix. Look, a crucifix is not even pointy. Where is it? Where would it even point? What? It would be pointing in the ground? I know it's confusing, Maxie. I know it's confusing. Don't look at the crucifix. Don't look at the bird. I don't want to take them away because they're good. I like them to be here. But just don't be confused by them. It's the arrowhead on the other side. All right, here we go. We're going to spin it. Somebody's going to win it. In 3, 2, 1, let's go! Who's it going to be? Oh, my God. Oh, Brad. Fresh sales, Brad. Remember, if you're tired of complicated and expensive sales software that doesn't meet your needs, try Fresh Sales. Thank you, Brad, for playing the Wheel of Misfortune. Wait, Brad, tell me what you want to happen now, because technically, you won the wheel. And you have the power to claim a game. Or you could let Nick and Gun Kid play Pokemon. It all depends. Gift him D&D. Alright, no, this is... Oh, this is my D&D window, though. I need to have music for this. Got my fire background. And my water background. Am I in my tavern background? That doesn't work so well with my green screen. And there's my camping. When you're on the road, camping background. But this is the best one. Alright. You'll take fresh steaks. All right, Brad takes fresh sakes. Good choice, Brad. All right, well, things have just gotten even more exciting. In that, Brad won, but then he forfeited. Now, there are only two names. There's Nick and there's Gun Kid. And now Brad's officially had his win. Brad's had his win for the season. So, congratulations, Brad. And, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. No, without further ado, remember, not the bird. Don't look at the bird. Gun Kid, remember, if you're tired of complicated and expensive sales software that doesn't meet your needs, try Fresh Sales. Don't be like this guy. Fresh Sales today. And congratulations. Congratulations, Gun Kid is the winner. Yes, Gun Kid. The explosion means you win. That's what happened. There was an explosion. And it meant you won. Good job, Gun Kid. Great explosion victory for Gun Kid. Yay! Alright, Gun Kid. I know, Nick, the bird... Maybe we should make the bird be the chooser next time. And maybe Nick will finally win. The bird... Was that the one you were going to get, Nick? Civ 6? Let me see. Well, we can certainly do that, Gun Kid. Now let's get you hooked up. Let's get you hooked up. I can simply find my stuff. Okay. That's Humble. And this was from the Jude bundle of Humble Monthly. Where do you want this delivered, Gun Kid? I think I'm in contact with you in a couple places, right? I feel like I am. Or maybe not. I thought you were on the win list on my Twitter talks. Wait, what do you mean he already won? Oh, fuck it, dude. Well, I didn't even realize that. You're right, he did win. Why didn't I... Okay, you know what? Nick. This is my bad. Gun Kid? Hold on. Retrial? I didn't even realize. No, I mean, I said you won, and then... But when you told me to put your name on there, I got befuddled. Oh, shit. Well, hold on. Nick, what did you want? What did you want, Nick? I gotta think about what to do with Gun Kid right now. I'm not sure. I even made a big deal about letting him think the explosion is what made him win. The Speed's 100. Well, we all want control, Nick. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Roll again so Nick can lose? Alright, let's do it, Nick. No, we're not gonna ban Gun Kid. It was my mistake. If anyone should be banned, it should be me. And Gun Kid's like, fuck, I was about to get Civ 6. Put Brad back on the wheel. No, we're not gonna ban Gun Kid. If anything, Gun Kid has cause. He has cause to lodge a legal grievance against me. All right, Nick, you ready for this? Remember, Pay attention to the arrowhead on the left, not the bird. All right, here we go. That's how you know. Actually, looks like the bird did choose it this time. Bird chose Nick. Nick, congratulations. You have won the wheel. It was bound to happen. In fact, in this case, it was inevitable. And congratulations, Nick. And remember, Nick, and this is something I want you to savor in this moment. Nick, if you're tired of complicated and expensive sales software that doesn't meet your needs, try Fresh Sales today. Don't be like that guy, Nick. Look how frustrated he is. Don't be a fool. Nick, don't be a fool! Try Fresh Sales. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes it's just, that's the moral of the story is sometimes you gotta endure horrific streaks of losing. I mean, things that just make you look like you just can't catch a break. Like you're cursed. Like nothing will ever go your way. And then luck favors you. Right? Just like it did right now. In the end, Nick, luck was on your side. Mostly because Just a Man didn't come in until after the wheel roll. Oh no, did you say you're having a sad Just a Man? I'm sorry you're having a sad man. But the fact of the matter is I already spun the wheel. But I just didn't realize that Nick won. Because he was the only qualified player. Yeah, go for the stat array. None of that. Alright. So let's figure out where this control is again. There it is. La 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 la. Alright. Now, Nick, I hope you're okay with Control Standard Edition. And Nick, Humble has graciously offered, and I think I know what the answer is going to be because we've discussed this before, but you can redeem this on either Steam or in the Epic Store. I'm just going to click Steam because I know you won't even take free games on the Epic Store in general. So, you want a key or a gift link? Nick, which do you prefer? Probably doesn't matter. Here. I'm gonna give you a key. Keys are fun. Oh, I almost hit redeem. Shit, that would have been a nightmare. I would have felt terrible. Because I actually could redeem Control, because I own it in the Epic Store. Well, Epic Store accounts are free, Nick, so, you know. If there were ever something amazing that was only on the Epic Store and someone just gave it to you, it still wouldn't cost you anything. You just have to create an Epic account. And then you'd have multiple collections just like I do and forget about half your games. But it's kind of an adventure not knowing. You're like, oh man, I haven't looked at what I have in the Epic Store for a while. I've got like 20 free games from them. And so once in a while, I'll look at the Epic Store and I'll go, oh my god, I forgot I had like that game and this game, and I should play that. Whatever. Alright, let me make a note here that Nick is taking control. Nick! Whoops. Control is being taken by Nick. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this. Nick C took it. Took control. It took control. Yeah, no, I know we've had this talk. We've had this discussion before, and that's where I was like, yeah, but they're giving it away for free. And you're like, nope, don't care. Because they're always giving away free games. And they're usually pretty good games too. It's just something to bait you into going to their site. That's it. Okay. La, la. Before I accidentally redeem it on Steam, I better get this key over to you, Nick. Here you go. Here, I'm going to give you your thing. Congratulations, Nick. The bird chose you. You have had great fortune. This evening. And now you shall have the control that you have craved for so long. Use it wisely. And here is your key. There you go, Nick. Oh, I always write a special message. So that anytime, day, night, it could be tomorrow, it could be 10 years from now, Nick can go back into his Twitter private messages and he can look at that message and he can look at the date on that message and then go on YouTube and look up Game Lawyer's channel and find exactly where I said that to him. And he can relive the moment, the glory, the destiny. Yeah. Can you import Epic Games in your Steam library? Nope. Epic Games is, well, a lot of people didn't like Epic Games because they're very much like, hey, look, our whole job is to fuck with Steam. That almost seems to be Epic's whole purpose. We're gonna, oh, that game was gonna come out on Steam now? It was gonna come out on Steam next month? Here, let me make a few phone calls. Hey, yeah, you know that game that everyone wants to play? It's coming out on Steam next month? Yeah, what if we gave you $10 million? Would you put it on our store? Yeah, just for a year. You could still put it on Steam, but next year. Yeah, alright. Oh, we'll wire you that money right away. Hello. Can you get Steam on the line? Hey, Steam? Hey, fuck you! And then they hang up. And that's it. That's their business model. You were cheated out of this thing and you accidentally cheated your way in. I'm sorry. I feel terrible about it. I almost gave you Civilization 6. You may still win Civilization 6. I have a feeling on Halloween night, people that have already won are going to have more opportunities to spin. But who knows? Halloween, you never know what's going to happen. A bunch of weirdos may show up that haven't been here. Now I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see what's in the Epic Store right now. What's for free in the Epic Store right now? A winner every Steam. Oh. And now on the flip side, Darkest Dungeon just released on Epic Store. They didn't have that before, but they get stuff. They get exclusives and stuff that Steam doesn't. Where's the free ones? Dark? DARQ Complete Edition? Looks like it's about a vampire. Or something. I don't know what the hell it's about. It looks a little bit like, Little Nightmares. Except you're not little. But it's still like a nightmare. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Speaking of which, hourly spins. I don't know. I haven't figured out how I was gonna do it. I thought maybe I'd just do like a spin bonanza at the end. But, no, we'll see. Why would I play Darkest Dungeon tomorrow? Wouldn't you rather see me play Gloomhaven? That's spooky, isn't it? I told Nick that I had it, and he's like, you gonna stream it tomorrow? Because Gloom sounds scary. Like, what would be scary is watching me go cross-eyed trying to figure out what to do next. That's a game where even when I was concentrating on it, just not trying to read a chat or anything, just concentrating on it, I would just sit there and flip the cards over and over again. Look through all the cards, and then flip to the other character and look through all those cards. And it would take me 10 minutes just to figure out, like, what am I going to do next? And that's without a chat. I don't know what the hell would happen if I put a chat in there. Yeah, it's got Gloom right on there. What do you mean Darkest Dungeons is gonna be good? Is it a different... It's been on Steam for years already. But now I want to go back into Steam and check out Dungeon Mans. A bunch of my shit's on sale right now. Mr. Prepper, it's only 25% off. There's a lot of stuff on sale, but it's only 10% off. I can get it cheaper just going to... When you're in Humble Monthly, you get 15% off just about everything. Dread Hunger's on sale. I don't know who the hell I'd play it with, but that game still is appealing to me. Hobo Tough Life is on sale, 25% off. Oh, Darkest Dungeon 2. Yeah, I got a little bit into Darkest Dungeon 1 for a few days. And then I just got really frustrated and stopped playing. But it was really got a lot of atmosphere. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, and Days Gone I have on my wish list. Still $33. I don't think I want it that much. Alright, where is it? Dungeon Mans! $4.94. Brad, I forget. Did you heard of Dungeon Mans before? Champion Upgrade Edition. Oh, it's like got art books and stuff. Nah, I don't give a shit about that. I'm gonna purchase it for myself. And I'm gonna use my PayPal. Oh, I didn't even put Psychonauts 2 on, you have heard of it, Brad? Okay. Yes. Brad. It probably will only take 30 seconds to win, but then I probably have to make a character and shit. Dungeon Mans. Also, when I'm streaming and I try to download games, I think I've determined that it doesn't work very well. At least that's my recollection. Man, I've got like a gajillion games that start with the letter D. Or the word D. Sweet D. So wait, where is Psychonauts 2 on sale? I don't own Psychonauts 2 already, do I? I think I have Psychonauts 2. I have access to that on Game Pass. Xbox Game Pass. Just a quick round of Gloomhaven. Yeah. Like when I just said just taking one turn takes me 10 minutes to figure out what I want to do. Oh yeah. Apparently I just can't get enough D. Because my library is filled with it. I'm filled with D. Oh no, not paying $44 for it. Especially since I can already play it right now. That's why I started playing the first one again. Because I had access to the second one through Game Pass. Okay. Oh, there it is. God, why did my Oh my god. I was like, all of my desktop icons have like shifted inappropriately. And I think I just figured out it's because of the stupid Resident Evil 2. There, I'm gonna move it all back. I don't know what happened. They shipped a bunch of stuff, but not all of it. Who the fuck knows? Okay. What? Why is the alert back on? Hold on. What'd I just turn off? I turned off the alert box. No, red alert is what we want turned off. Alright, Brad. Very quick, though. That's $43 too much. If I were now, the thing is, I don't even want to play that right now because I need to play the first one. So I probably, but if it were a buck, I would buy it. All right, full screen, fullness. Let's see. Are there any resolutions that I can do with? It's chaos. Found a new academy. Our story begins in a forgotten age, a legend lost in histories that were buried in old myth. On the unfamiliar shores of an untamed land, a hero strode forth to... Don't be silly. That hero's not you. Strode forth to bring the light of knowledge and show civilization to a wild continent known only as Stormy Unpandre. There's some pretty hot jams. What should we call the continent? Let's see. The land of Gary Loudermilk is the name of the continent. Oh, Lahakia. Okay, that'll work. And then in parentheses, Gary. Or Gary, you call him Gary for short. Just because I like that too. Heroic. Great hero upon the shores of Lahakia, Gary. Brought with him but one thing, the iron spirit of a dungeon man's. There is no greater force than the order of dungeon men's. Each one a titan of monster-crushing greatness, an unparalleled treasure hunter, and veteran of 1,000 battles. Here, one of the eldest and greatest of their champions set out to spread the light of the dungeon men's to a new land. The great hero set out to build a mighty dungeon man's academy, an institution of higher learning and martial training, one that would serve as a beacon of civilization to the terrified native villagers, cowering in fear from what terror lurks outside their walls. The toil was not a small one, but eventually the academy began to accept its first students, bright-eyed young hopefuls willing to take up the cause and bring war to those who prey upon the just. So begins the story of one young candidate ready to embark on the rigorous years of study required to be a true dungeon man. What is the candidate's name? Did you mean for my character's name to be Gary Loudermilk? Also, is this too loud? This is louder than Resident Evil, but Resident Evil may not have been loud. So, I can't tell. What should we name the candidate? What? 30 cents for Suckanauts 2? It is loud? Okay. You know what? I think when I get in the game, I'm going to adjust the audio. Oh my god. It's the holy dumb fuck of justice. Talons. Brought to you by Dark Jake. Increase the volume by a factor of 3. How you doing, Dark Jake? I'm not even supposed to be here right now. Razorhawk. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. Dick Wolf is pretty good. I gotta admit. And it fits with the D theme we had going on a minute ago. Got so many games with the D in it. So, Just a Man, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to get behind Dick Wolf. If you so choose. But Just a Man, you were the first out of the gates with a name. And that name was Razorhawk. Razor Dick? But no, I think right now, we're... Oh, you're making your rounds. All right, Dark Jake. Well, you missed the wheel. I spun the wheel. Nick won. Gun Kid definitely didn't win. Oh, Just a Man's on board with Dick Wolf. Okay. I'm sorry, I was going with Razorhawk, but you just can't see Dick Wolf and then not name your character that. Thank you for that, Brad. That was beautiful. Dick Wolf emerged. Okay. I have a feeling I don't like any of these. Oh, do I choose like a bunch of scores? Like preset scores? Okay. What's a Foom? Foom increases mana, determines magic damage, and adds damage to all ranged attacks. Science reduces magic damage taken, increases the effectiveness of your potion scrolls. Okay, so your items. Skills increases range damage, defeats enemies by blocking and parrying. Skills are important for any ranged fighter. And then strength, strength, stremph, strength, or MF, strength. Increases health, stamina, increases all damage slightly, increases melee damage. Other stats specialized. Strength fortifies the entire dungeon man's. All right. Well, I think I like this one. This I like. Yeah, that's a good set of numbers. Going with it. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do Rookie Ranger Mans. Hold on. Oh, these are different character classes? Rookie, Ranger Mans, Fighter Mans, Wizard Mans, Advances Banner Mans, Necromancers, Psychomancers, and Southern Gentlemans. And then professional only is Dungeon Mans and Tourist Mans. These are the character classes. I'm going to start with Rookie. I'm going to do Ranger Mans just because, you know, whatever. My first go. Oh god. Southern Born. Health and Stun Resist. Book Burner. Eat delicious books to restore health and gain small... Oh my god. Brad, this sounds like your kind of characters. You can't read books because they are too tasty, and words mean nothing to you, only action. You cannot read skill books, but instead just eat them, restoring health and resources. I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing a skill-based character, if eating books should be his thing. But it's tempting because Brad named the character. And Brad loves it when I eat things that are inappropriate. Eat a book. You know what? Hell it. We're going to do it. It doesn't make any damn sense. And I haven't even read the other ones. I'm going to read the other ones. Scrounger. You found more coin. Defiant. Deal more damage when you're injured. Maybe they're made of cashews, the books. Pneumatized. 20 plus 20 AP gain. Take 15% more damage from everything. Okay. Electrolyzed. Stamina recovery ticks faster, is more potent. All mana gains are increased by 20%. So that's just all positive here. All weather. Take 30% less fire and ice damage. Deal 30% more fire and ice damage. That's cool. Hyper hemoviscosity. You are immune to bleeding damage. You have negative 20 AP gain. Generally, you take 4 rounds for every 5 the monsters get. Monoperk disorder? You grew up a poster child for countless fundraisers affected by this cruel condition where only one of your perks actually does anything. It hasn't been an easy life, but it's likely to be a short one. Monoperk disorder. Okay, now I get it. World champion. More champion monsters will spawn in the world. That doesn't sound good. The downside is more champion monsters will spawn in the world. Even the scrubbiest monster knows. To be a man, you gotta beat the mans. They all want a shot at the next hotshot graduate to come strutting out of the academy. Get ready. Okay. Mad thirsty. First potion you drink in a round does not cost you an action. Downside, stamina and mana powers are 20% more expensive. Okay. Tireless. Using a stamina-based power creates strain for 2 rounds instead of 5. Alright, so you recover even more easily. And, Purpliated. Take 20% less and deal 20% more dread purple damage. Thanks to your sinister heritage. I guess purple damage is like evil. Take 15% more starlight damage. It burns. Alright, so that doesn't sound good. Your body was infused at birth with dread purple energy, and you never knew your parents. Maybe that's for the best. Alright, I don't see Brad here, though. Should I eat the books? Should I do the... Yeah, you know what? This Brad named this character. We're gonna do that. He's not gonna be able to eat books. Tell us about yourself, Dick Wolf. Choose one more perk. Oh, I get to choose another one. Stamina recovers faster than report. All mana gains increased by 20%. Is there another one that he can learn stuff more quickly? Hmm. 20 AP gain, 15% more damage. More damage. Health bonus and stun resist. 100% resistant to stuns. That sounds kind of cool. I'll do that. Dick Wolf. Level 1 Ranger Mans. Why is it the head is red? Actually, I think they had the best icon for Ranger already. Yeah, it looks rangery. What? Getting a coffee raid? Well, now it is time to break out my raid icon. Here, let me dust this thing off. There it is. Wow. It's a coffee. Wait, I remember this person. I remember the coffee. And I know I follow you on Twitter. Where's the whole name though? It was coffee. Shit, it's been a while. I know you, and I recognize a bunch of your names in here too. But no, don't tell me. Shit. You know, because I have so little contact with streamers. It's probably a terrible thing. Most streamers in my position wouldn't be like, I can't remember the full name. Coffee Bird! Coffee Bird! Okay, it's Coffee Bird. Aha! See, I remembered. Coffee Bird. Just like Law Hawk. It's probably would be a Law Hawk. Alright. I got it. I got it. Dawn. Mega Shaman. Scourge. Pixel Man. Zombie. Explosive Werewolf. Lan. Scourge 37 and Zombies Go Nom. I recognize that name too. Zombies Go Nom. Wait a minute. How is it a coffee raid if you're not Coffee Bird? Okay. I take it back though, because I'm like, wait, Zombies Go Nom I know is a streamer. That I know. But Coffee Bird... Did you guys remember Coffee Bird? I thought he did coffee raids. Oh, I'm again so confused now. Yeah, how you doing, guys? Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, zombies? What were you up to tonight?
Law!
Oh, shit.
Sounds of justice!
Look at what happened now. Explosive Werewolf has become a Law Hawk! Good job, Explosive Werewolf. Thank you so much for that. As you can see, I'm playing a terrifying game right now. With a level 1 Ranger Man's by the name of Dick Wolf. Because I got help with that name. But I loved it. I loved that name. Dick Wolf that's what he's gonna be. Let's see. And you do have birds. Okay, there you go. Coffee fueled gingerbread undead. Yeah, there we go. So, coffee raid. I got you. Okay, because it is late. I still have some cold coffee right here. Yeah. Yeah, it's all right. It's been here a while. All right, Dead by Daylight. I've had an alarming lack of Dead by Daylight on my channel. This is HAWKTOBER, all right? See, we take our shit seriously here. Oh. But it's competing with the game music. I assure you it's very spooky.
Brian Wilson! El Halcón de la Ley!
I even got my... Alright. Somehow I gotta turn this damn thing off. Hold on. Alright. I gotta make this just be quiet for a goddamn second. Here. Sound. Oh no, God, I have to read all the introduction stuff. Okay. The moral of the story is I wanted to show you my introduction. I actually have a special HAWKTOBER Dead by Daylight edition introduction because it now normally features so prominently. But I started playing Resident Evil 2, and ever since I started playing Resident Evil 2, that's really been the only game I've been streaming in October. And I'm hoping to finish it on Halloween. The crown jewel of HAWKTOBER. Yes, do be scared, Scourge. Do be scared. Yeah, cold coffee I like. That's fine. Alright. I think we're good. Yeah, normally I end my stream at about 11. Well, between 10, usually 10:30 to 11 I end my stream. But then I remembered this game, Dungeon Man's, is on sale. It was on my wish list. It's on sale for $4.90. So it's like, I'm just going to buy this. And then Brad, who is the law, said I show it to him before I get off the stream. So here it is after midnight where I am. I have to work in the morning. But we can all thank Brad for me still being up and still having a game on. Not even a scary game. Don't be scared. Not scary. Scary game, put it to bed. We can breathe easy now. It is not Nick's. It was Nick's fault last night because he got me talking about Dungeons and Dragons. Tonight, it's Brad's fault. So, here, let me get rid of that raid alert, though. I mean, thank you so much for the raid and all the raiders. You're all wonderful. It's fantastic to see you. And, but, you know, y'all don't need to see the raid alert forever. I forget about that thing. I'll leave it on. And it's actually like a video that's in about a 5-minute loop. And it does that red alert sound from Star Trek. Normally it's balanced to be much louder in my ears than that. So I'll forget about this and I'll keep playing my game. And then 5 minutes later, the red alert sound will blare in my ear. It's very jarring. But Dungeon Man is so loud, I had to turn everything down. Alright. So, we're just showing this Nick to Brad. We're showing this to Brad. Kind of about D&D because you said to get on Discord. Well, Yeah, it's true. And Brad, or Nick, I'm only blaming you a little bit. Mostly it was my fault. But it was 7:45 and I said, I haven't even made dinner yet. So I'm not going to be on very long. And then at 9 I said, holy God, I didn't mean to be on this long. I need to go make dinner. Just let me finish what I was talking about. And then I got to go. And then at 10:30, I was like, holy crap. How am I even still on here? It's past my bedtime, and I still haven't even made dinner. But really, I don't know. I told Nick I'd blame him. I did, but it was just, I'm only half-hearted about it. Sort of my own fault. Oh, hold on. What's happening? Okay. I've been told to be quiet. So, as in fact, I gotta go. So, this is the first time I've gotten in trouble streaming. Ever. For being noisy. So, thank you for the raid. Zombies go down. And, Brad, I hope you got enough of this. But I gotta go. I got called out. I got shushed. Here. Let me get out of here. How do I leave? Save and quit. Exit. Okay. Yeah, it's historic, you guys. You got me so excited. I shouted. It's midnight. Hey, shh. Hold on. Shh. You all need to calm down. Calm down. It's dark now. Just relax. Shh. I almost got excited again. Calm down. I need to calm down too. All right. Here we go. Go to sleep. And good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, Nick, CJ, Maxi, Dom, Totten, Skorker, Josidai, Nixie, Dom, Zombies going down. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams, Brad Pritchard, and Explosive Werewolf, and Don Totten. And who else? Who else's dream? Zombie. I'm going to be in Pixel Man's dreams too. I'm going to be in a lot of dreams tonight. Don't be scared. Gonna be in your dreams. Matus.